So, welcome back, I should say. Hello, guys, to all of those who just joined us. It's the Baltic Touring Car Championship, round 4 here in Parnu Summer Race 2023 in beautiful Porsche ring in Estonia. And this is a special day. The Estonians are celebrating the restoration of their independence, so huge shout out to all the Estonian fans out there. But we are now heading into the Baltic Endurance Championship race, the 4-hour endurance race. That's going to be one to watch, and the lineup is just absolutely amazing. It's so fantastic to see so many fast cars, so many fast drivers. Let's head on and see both of the Juta Racing team cars. Of course, they are in the front, the powerful Audis, and we want to know, how are you guys feeling before the start?
It seems very good, everything. I mean, on the start, the main thing is to get the gap between other cars and not to lose any positions.
All right, best of luck to you guys. See you all there. So obviously they're already focusing. As I said, both of the Audis, the Juta Racing team cars are up in the front. Obviously, we'll catch up with some rest of the guys. Let's have a chat. Hello there. How are you feeling before the start?
Well, I don't know, quite relaxed. We will see what the future brings.
Okay. Have you checked the weather forecast? Does that influence anything?
No, for me it's better not to check it, because then you just go on the conditions and don't do any overthinking about what the weather will bring. So we just face the situation and see what happens.
All right, that's good enough. Thank you. And yeah, obviously, as they say in racing, the conditions are the same for everybody. So it means it just depends on how you cope with the changing conditions, and they have been changing throughout the weekend, to be honest with you. So we see, the fastest guys from the Porsche GT3 Cup. If I'm not mistaken, this is the Relaa Racing team, exactly. Salonen and Panu. Hi, guys. Well, welcome to the starting grid. You're the fastest guys from the Porsche GT3 Cup. How did you manage that?
Well, it's a familiar track. We have been here before, and let's see how it goes with those GT3 cars.
All right, best of luck to you guys. Obviously, looking good already, starting from row 2, from position number 3. Oh, and then this is definitely one to watch. Now, I gotta tell you that the Hmobile by AMG Customer Racing team with 2 drivers, Reinis Nitish and Ignas Jomantas, they had some issues with the car, actually, before the race. Now, we saw the Mercedes yesterday in the sprint races, obviously. Now they have fixed the car. Reinis Nitish is now behind the wheel. We'll see if we can have a chat with him. Reinis, welcome to Parnu Summer Race, and it's definitely nice to see you behind the steering wheel of this beast. But as far as I understand, it wasn't so smooth before the race with the car. Talk us through what happened in the paddocks.
Yeah, there was issues for the car yesterday. Alternator gave up, and we were not able to find it till today's midday. So we skipped the practice, and quali was like first laps back in the car, back in the track. But I think it's okay. Traffic was quite big as well. But yeah, we are P4 at the moment, and let's fight.
You are doing the first stint, obviously. Is that like team strategy, the tactics, or you just rock, paper, scissors do the choices?
No, the teammate haven't done any lap, so yeah, teammate changed overnight because the guy who was supposed to drive with me had some health issues, and we found new driver this morning, so. He haven't been in the car, so we decided that it's better for me to start, and then he will follow.
Obviously, with all your knowledge and experience, you're going to make sure you help him to get in grips with the car and the track, obviously.
Yeah, I have been driving good with this car before, and different car in this track before, so I think he will get to use it quite fast.
All right, best of luck to you, Randy. See you out there in the track. So you heard Ignas Jomantas. Ignas Jomantas is definitely going to have a lot of fun with the car. First time in the car in this race. Woo, that's a challenging one if you ask me. But nevertheless, it's going to be a fun race to watch. 4 hours of racing action here in Parnu Summer Race 2023. What can we wish for more? I think Arturs and definitely all the viewers will agree with me on that one. So we're basically minutes away from the point. Yeah, we can hear the signal. So it means we're minutes away from the point where all the teams, all the cars will go out there on the warm-up lap, and we're going to have a flying start. And obviously from that point on, the countdown is going to go down. 4 hours of racing. That's going to be really, really interesting to watch. Of course, we're going to join them in the paddock in the driver's change and the refuels and just see what the team's doing, and we'll chat with the drivers and see what their experience was there out there in this beautiful Porsche racing circuit. So stay tuned, and we'll be back with some racing action.
Yeah, thank you, Oskars, from the starting grid. As we are getting ready, we see 5 minutes till the start, because the start is planned at 3 o'clock. And I love the grid. It's so fully packed, 24 teams going at each other in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 different classes. So there will be a big fight for the podium places, of course. Overall, the first cars. It will be interesting to see, as I think it was Miika Panu who said that it will be interesting to see how the Porsches can compete or can't compete with the GT3 cars. Of course, the GT3 cars are faster, but one thing that is good for the Porsches, they have a little bit less fuel consumption. I will check the sporting regulations to see and tell you everything about the driver changes, as we here see another beautiful Porsche. So if you look at the grid, we have 3 GT3 cars, so 2 Audis and 1 Mercedes, and then come 1, 2, 3, 4 Porsches. So Porsche GT3 Cup, we saw yesterday the sprint races, right? And right now they will go at the 4-hour race. So here we see back to attack in the Baltic Championship. That's LV Racing with their Audi RS3 TCR, and Ivars Valers will be driving together with Martin Šlapiņš, 2 drivers who we know very well. Valers, of course, last year's TCR champion in the Baltic states, and right now driving in Europe on a usual basis, TCR Eastern Europe. But Martin Šlapiņš, of course, we know him from T25 Cup, but he hasn't competed for the past few rounds, but is now back in the Audi. So same team, different car. And 4 hours of racing ahead of us. So here we see guys are getting ready here to watch and enjoy the 4-hour race as well. So spectators everywhere here on the track. And what a sight, 2 GT3 cars. Same as yesterday on the sprint race. The first race was with this look, and after that the Mercedes of Jomantas got quicker and quicker. I think that Jomantas is the one who is the last-minute change, so that he had some issues that why he can't compete today. So I think there is a replacement driver. I'll try to check that who that could be, and that's why Nitish will be driving the first stint. Of course, they skipped practice, so that means that wasn't the pace they can do on the track. So they were just practicing, and it was, of course, already qualifying, but maybe they were not up to speed there. So it will be interesting. It will be interesting to watch these cars going at each other, and we will look at the front, we will look in the middle, we will look at the back, and I think there will be fights for the podium and for the class wins everywhere. So just a few minutes, 1 minute signal, and that means we will go into the warm-up lap, then 1 formation lap, and then it's go, go, go. Will be interesting to see if we can do it on the first try, or we have to abandon it and try second one. So we are on to the warm-up lap, and I'll quickly check the sporting regulations to know everything about the pit stops and driver changes.
Mazeikiu, and on 20th place, Mr.
So okay, it's really interesting that same as Nankang Endurance Academy 2-hour race, when there is one mandatory pit stop window. Previously, we had in the Baltic Endurance Championship 6-hour races. No restrictions on the times when you go into the pits. So there were restrictions on how long one driver can drive, the maximum, what is the minimum of one driver he has to drive. But here we have, really interesting that we have mandatory pit stops. So the first one is between the 35th and 45th minute. The next one, 75th to 85th minute. Then 115 to 125. And then still, 2 more pit stops. We will have to calculate. But now I will get the messages on the app when pit stop window will be open and when it will be closing. And okay, we have the confirmation for the driver change. It's Edvinas Žadeikis who will be driving with Reinis Nitiš. And congrats, Edvinas, when you're looking afterwards this live stream. Then great opportunity for you, for Edvinas. And it will be interesting that he and his good friend Karolis Jovaisa, they were battling in 325 Cup last year, the year before, and right now they are driving GT3 cars, because Karolis Jovaisa, we saw him, he's on the pole position. Oskars talked with him, the number 72 Audi. So he from P1, from P2 we have right now Ignas Gelžinis, and from P3 we saw it is the team Salonen and Panu, and then from P4 we have Nitiš and Žadeikis. Great to see these 325 Cup drivers stepping up and driving with these beautiful and fast cars. Žadeikis has driven the car before. It was in the Parnu. We are in Parnu right now, in Palangas, 1,000-kilometer race. He has some experience with the car, but not on this track with it. And going through the teammates at the top cars quickly. Teammates of Karolis Jovaisa are Arminas Kundrotavičius, Andrijus Jasionauskas, and Jonas Gelžinis. And then in the number 71 Audi, starting from P2, is Algirdas Gelžinis, Ignas Gelžinis, Audrijus Navickas, and Leonardas Dirzas. So that's the top 2 cars. Then we have from P3 the previously mentioned fastest Porsche GT3 Cup car, Matias Salonen and Miika Panu. Of course, obviously from the names, the first row is all Lithuanian, and the second row we have the Finnish Porsche team, and starting side by side with them is the Hmobile by AMG Customer Racing, where Reinis Nitiš, Latvian rallycross driver, and Edvinas Žadeikis will be sharing the car and giving it full beans. Let's see if they can fight with the GT3 cars in front of them, the pair of the Audis. And then we have a lot of teams who we are going to talk about as well. Number 23 in the third row we have Ice Boys Racing. And I think it is the formation lap done. So we will talk about the teams a little bit later in specific details, because we will have time to do that as we are going racing for 4 hours. And what a grid, 24 cars. And we have some, I think, 325 Cup cars as well in Touring Car 2 class. It seems like everybody has behaved. Looks like a good row. And it's go. It's go. Green light, and we are racing. Really great. start there by the pole setter 72. That's, as I said before, Juta Racing 72, and behind him is Juta Racing 71. But they are under attack a little bit of the number 19, Relaa Racing, Salonen, and Panu. Let's see if they can attack. And where's the Mercedes? Lost the position there, Reinis, to, I think, to Ice Boys Racing, the number 3. Oh no, it's ALM Motorsport, the great start. They have gotten 2 positions and have gotten up. So a lot of position changes already in the first lap, and here we see a bit struggling with the pace. The number 71 Audi, the Porsche tries tries the outside line, but we see that the Audi R8 is sliding around the number 71, 72 already a few seconds up the road, and with a great start. And Karolis Jovaisa did everything right and according to the plan, what he said at the beginning. And here we see number 19 is pushing. That's Relaa Racing, and in 4th place it's ALM Motorsport. And let's check who's driving there. Andres Urb, Henry Pichel, and Aron Vola. So that's the 3 drivers in that Porsche. And yeah, it's interesting. Some teams have 2 drivers. I would say a lot of teams have 2 drivers. Then there are teams with 3 drivers and teams with 4 drivers as well. So everybody can choose how many drivers they get, but you have to pit within the pit window, the pit limit, which is a little bit off track there by ALM Motorsport. And we see Matias is getting up to speed and is lining up the Porsche for a move and driving into the inside. Not yet. But yeah, the GT3 cars, of course, are or should be a little bit more powerful, especially when they're not restricted. With some balance of performance stuff, etc. And right now the Hmobile by AMG Customer Racing Mercedes is in a Porsche sandwich. And how often can you say that in the Baltic Championship? And the number 23 is coming closer and closer. This Henry Tuomal and Pekka Seppänen. Tuomal, of course, also one of the fastest drivers in Porsche Sprint Challenge and NES Championship. And of course, they are trying, attacking and pushing. So great fight right now in the front. But we have, I think, great fights also up down the road. The TCR class, ALM Motorsport fighting against LV Racing. That's the fastest TC3 cars. Adomas Petrovas also 1 second behind them. So black smoke there, but I think that's a diesel car and that's normal. It's there, not push it to the limit, chip it to the limit for the diesel cars. And Nitish is trying his luck after the long straight, but it's not enough. It's not enough to get by. And while they are fighting, of course, this is not good for Hmobile, for Nitish, and of course for Žadeikis afterwards, because they're losing time to their main opponents, to the GT3 cars with whom they should fight and could fight. And right now already the GT3 Audi pairing is I would say 5 seconds up the road, right? Even more right now. 6 seconds to the Porsche GT3 Cup, and 12 seconds already. 12 seconds to the second place and 14 seconds to the leaders. So it's not going great right now for Hmobile. And we see the car is faster, the driver is faster. Reinis could go faster a little bit, but it's not happening at the moment. And right now he has a good exit speed, and maybe right now he will be really, really close. They're driving here more than 200 kilometers per hour, so fantastic speed, and you have to commit there to get the move done. And here is the move up to 4th place right now, Hmobile by AMG Customer Racing. And it looks easy on the outside. It's not. At that speeds, it's quite amazing how you have to control the car. And we have heard that the brakes or the braking on the Porsche cars is really, really difficult to get it precisely and without flat spotting the tires. And I don't know how it's in the GT3 cars. Have to talk with the drivers maybe later and ask that. What's the key for a quick lap? And I'm sure a lot of drivers will say the braking. Okay, we have the first 5 minutes done. The dust has settled a little bit. The positions have changed, and yeah, it wasn't a great start from P4 down to P6. It was up to P5. Yeah, it was for Hmobile. We are seeing this beautiful Mercedes AMG car. Right out front, I think there isn't a big fight, but I think one of the Audis is fighting with a Porsche. Could be at the front, and here we have a nice fight as well for second place in the Porsche class. ALM Motorsport out front, and Ice Boys Racing trying to catch them. Flashing the lights. Good old tactic with that. Both ALM Motorsport are an Estonian team, and Ice Boys Racing are a Finnish team, and ALM Motorsport with 3 drivers, Ice Boys Racing with 2 drivers. So it will be interesting to see how it will play out. And here we see on free track how much faster Nitish can go. 1 minute 14.4. That's the same time as the 2 cars in front of him. Jovaisa 2 seconds faster, so the number 72 Audi is 2 seconds faster than the number 71 Audi right now, if we are counting the fastest laps. And yeah, here we see, yeah, already 5 minutes and we have some lapping. That's the speed difference. That's the speed difference between the fastest GT cars and the touring cars that we have here on the field. I think around 20 seconds is the difference between the fastest and the slowest cars on this grid. Yeah, still the slowest cars in quali were doing 1 minute point 30 and 1 minute point 32. Yeah, that's the 325 cup speed, and of course you can try your luck here. I think the most logical is you start with the 2-hour race, get to know how endurance racing is different, and then you move up to the 4-hour race. So I think it's a nice way to start endurance racing, and moving up the ladder if we are looking at the endurance racing, because I think there isn't a really much cheaper way to drive or to have so much seat time than in endurance racing. So you get in the car, you drive half an hour or an hour, and then you rest up a little bit, chat with your team, look how your teammates are driving, and then get back in the car. So yeah, I think so many hours you can't compare it to any other motorsport. The start time was at 15. So 3 o'clock, but 4 minutes past 3 o'clock was the official start. So from that moment on, we have the minutes for the mandatory pit stops counting. So yeah, it would have been easier for us to count if it would be at 3 o'clock and 5 minutes. But yeah, we are not complaining. We are not complaining. We will have the Sportity app with all the necessary information. Here we have still the fight for second place. Juta Racing number 71 and Relaa Racing. Relaa Racing, as I said, Salonen and Panu. Good pair there as they're coming up here to the Parabolica. They have, yeah, I said yesterday, or they have a different name for that corner, but well, yeah, we call it Parabolica somehow. And here the fastest part of the track, the long straight with the left kink. With these cars you have to lift there. So with 3 to 5 cup cars you go full the left turn. But with GT cars and with Porsche GT3 cup cars you have to lift there because the speed is crazy. Maybe I don't know. Also, another interesting question to ask: if the GT3 cars take the long left hander full, or do they lift? would be interesting to know, because the GT3 car has, of course, a little bit more aero and better aerodynamics than the GT3 Cup cars. So maybe the downforce is with the GT3 cars, and here we see it's getting closer and closer. This fight for second place looks, I think it's a better fight than yesterday in the sprint races when the GT cars were driving. So I think if we can maintain so much cars and such a level in the Baltic Touring Championship, so I think everybody will be happy. And of course we have to remember that the tire choice for the 4 hours is free. If we compare, it was previously one tire manufacturer, and right now you can choose which slick tire to put on the car, and I think that's also one interesting thing to take into the equation, into the balance, as these fighting for second place will get into traffic. They will have to lap cars, and that's a big fight there, I think, between Dream to Drive, the Holland family, number 15 Alliance Racing Team, number 20 Orlen Lietuva Mazeikiu ASK. So yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4 car fighting group there. So maybe this is the time when Hmobile by AMG Customer Racing will gain a little bit of time against this pair and can join the party. As we see, they're fighting for position, so yeah, they have to move, of course, out of the way of the faster cars, but the faster cars have to... I think, did the Hollands see them? That could have been quite scary, but of course the key to success will be how fast, if the battles will be tight, the key to success will be how fast can you clear the traffic. And right now with 24 cars on the track, it will be, I think, almost every lap you will have to clear a little bit and then overtake somebody. So yeah, crazy stuff will happen. I'm sure of it, and haven't been so excited for an endurance race, I don't know, since ages, because you see a lot of nice cars, that's one. You see a lot of cars in general, a lot of cars in each class, and the 4 hours, of course, are not 6 hours, so 4 hours will fly by in a moment. So when we have fights like these, then that's for sure. And so the pit window will open, if I'm correct. So 4 past 3 plus 35 minutes, so 3:39 should be the pit window open, and that means in around 20 minutes, 21 minutes, the pit window will open, as they are clearing more and more traffic. Number 44, that is Statkus, Hemi Racing by Statumenas. They were driving the 2-hour race already, so yeah, lots of stress on the car, and I think they did pretty well. In the previous race, but right now the focus is on the 4-hour race. And here we have the race leaders, right? It's still number 71, Juta Racing 71, second placed. Here, nice fight for third place still. And we see, I think the Mercedes is catching them, is coming closer. Yeah, we almost had the Mercedes in the screen as well. Here we see a few seconds back. So right now we see the gap has gone down to 2.2 seconds. I think it was bigger in previous. And here, quick overtaking, quick lapping there by Reinis Nitiš, and more traffic coming up. I think it will be really interesting to speak with the drivers and then to hear from them how they are doing on the track and what's the traffic situation, because Reinis Nitiš was driving in the first round in Parnu. Yeah, we call it winter race. It was the season opener when there were only, I don't know, 5, 6, 7 degrees out air temperature. and then I think there were 8 cars or 9 cars, something like that, and then the traffic situation of course wasn't like this, so you have to work, okay, maybe if you're not pushing for a position or fighting against a car directly, you still are with a lot of cars around. And here, yeah, we see Reinis Ničić joins the party, so we have Gelžinis, Gelžinis from Relaa Racing. No, sorry, Gelžinis of course is in the Juta Racing car, the Audi, but another BMW they have to clear. So Juta Racing, Relaa Racing, and Hmobile. Hmobile by AMG Customer Racing, and we see that, yeah, the Audi cleared the traffic a little bit better. That means he has a little bit of a breathing space, but they're coming back really quickly, and this is nice because this is the fight for second place overall, and of course second place in Baltic GT. But yeah, I don't think that the number 19 Relaa Racing thinks just about being the quickest of the Porsches. No, they have their the overall top 3 in their sights. They are right now in P3, but of course they want to move up. So quite difficult stint there for Ignas Gelžinis, who is behind the wheel. Has to look in the mirrors all the time. But a little bit of a relaxed drive, I would say, for Karolis Jovaisa. But if you look at the lap times, it's not really relaxed. In qualifying, he did 1 minute 11.8, and right now he's driving 1 minute 12.2, 12.8, 12.6. So yeah, within 1 second almost, to qualifying times. So I don't think it's, of course he is not under pressure, but yeah, to drive this car around Panu, you have, and that was a big slide there for the number 71, and that's a mistake. What the two drivers take the position. Yeah, so Relaa Racing and Hmobile are 1 place up each, as there was a mistake by Juta Racing Audi number 71. So Gelžinis, unfortunately, with the mistake. So I think it's Gelžinis because it's shown in the live timing. In a lifetime, because on the screen we have the team names. That's everything all right. That's how it should be. So yeah, I think the next move we will see around the outside, the car of 69. I think that's Juta Racing was squeezed there for one GT3 car from one side, the other GT3 car from the other side, and here they are coming up to the next cars to go lapping. So busy day in the office for the GT cars, but of course the other cars also have to look in the mirrors and yeah, try to be as polite as possible. So what I wanted to watch, what I wanted to see, the other classes. So we have been at the front for a lot of time. I will try to quickly go through what are the situations, the top 3s in other classes. So we have ALM Motorsport, the leaders in TC3 or Touring Car 3 class, but only 1.4 seconds behind them is LV Racing with Ivars Valers behind the wheel. At ALM Motorsport they have Sven Karus, Antti Ramo and Robert Volt. Karus and Ramo already did the 2-hour race. They had, I think, if I remember correctly, maybe some issues, but let's hope the car is fixed. Right now they are flying through the track. Fastest time is about a tenth slower than Valler's time. So LV Racing, really close fight there for first place. And in third place, then a few seconds, 9.5 seconds back, we have the number 111, Soders Racing, so Darius Zitlinskis and Adomas Petrovas. They were driving the 2-hour race as well previously, so that's top 3. What do we have with the other classes? GTAM, we have, I think, 2 cars, right? I think, yeah, 2 cars. One is number 7. Oh no, we have 3 cars. Yeah. So in first place, number 7, DHR RC Cola Auto Vesta. So the Holland family, all 3 Hollands back in the seat behind the wheel. Then we have a few seconds back, I think a little bit more than 2. The number 55, Nanosan by Tarzania Racing. That's the Audi S4. And the third in this GTAM class is 2 seconds behind them, behind Audi, Dream to Drive. The 333 car, the beautiful BMW M4, Gabrielios Krikščiūnas and Laurinas Krikščiūnas. So busy weekend for Dream to Drive. They were competing in the sprint races yesterday, of course, a lot of cars, 3 to 5 cups. Then today 2-hour race and 4-hour race. So yeah, Taurus has a busy weekend, and of course all the other guys at Dream to Drive. And let's check out the other classes as well. So TC2, Touring Car 2 class. Right now in front is the number 20, Orlen Lietuva Mazeikiu ASK. With the drivers Artur Šimins, Egidius Gelunas and Vitalijus Plastininas. Who is driving else there in the TC2 class? Pneumatic by Krauman Motors. Pneumatic by Krauman Motors, the Estonian team, BMW 325 Cup car, I assume. So right now doing well. And in third place we have Relaa Racing number 95, also a BMW 325. So that's that. And then we have another class. I think we have a diesel class as well. Exactly, and there we have 3 cars. Right now out front is number 69, Juta Racing. I think the only lady on the starting grid for the 4 hours, it's Ingrida Kulikauskiene. They drove the 2-hour race previously as well. And in third place in TC2 class we have number 746, Meister Racing Team and LGT. No, we have to have sorry. Yeah, so Juta Racing out front in the diesel class. In second place we have number 46, that's Special Stage Motorsport, sorry, so in front Lithuania, then a Finnish team, and in third place in diesels we have Anteja Racing Team. So that's for the diesel cars. Okay, back to the front. What's happening there? We have big. Okay, I missed it, but while I was looking at the live timing, I missed, of course, the moment when the Mercedes got past the Porsche. So right now, Hmobile up to P2 overly, but yeah, a lot of time lost compared to the first car. I think there was something like 40 seconds right now. But of course the driver changes will change yeah, the equation of the game, of the result, because there are slower drivers and there are faster drivers, and you never, okay, the teams know, but we from the outside never know which driver will drive more and faster, and which driver will drive not so fast. But yeah, right now we are closing in to the first mandatory pit stop. It will be in 10 minutes, and for 10 minutes the window will be open, so we will have busy 10 minutes when all the 24 cars come into the pits. And there is a minimum standing, not a standing, but minimum time you have to be in the pits, and I think it was 3 minutes. I will check. I will go to the sporting regulations. Just a sec. Yeah, so 3 minutes is the minimum. 3 minutes is the minimum time you have to be in the pit. So from pit entry to pit exit. Yeah, that's a good thing from my side, I think, because teams that are not so professional and think that we have need to this and that equipment to compete in the 4-hour race. No, you can start also with a basic budget and go racing and get a lot of seat time, as I said before. So here we have, I don't know if it's like that. Who is driving number 20 right now? I thought that maybe two Latvians were passing each other, but no, it's Egidijus Gelūnas behind the wheel of the Peugeot 308. Maybe we can try to get on the screen the blue Audi and the white Honda Civic, ALM Motorsport and LV Racing. I think it looked like a little bit of a closer fight right now. Yeah, here we have them. They are getting lapped by the number 23, by the Ice Boys Racing. And here we have the Honda Civic out front. So the gap was 1.6 seconds. Right now it seems a little bit bigger. The question, I think right now when the Honda will be lapped, they lose less time because it will happen on the straight, I suppose. Not at the corner entry or exit. So yeah, right now we will see the Porsche of Ice Boys Racing will try to dive in, get the lapping done, and yeah, I think Valers lost out on right now on the getting lapped phase, because the distance between them was, or the time between them was 1.6 seconds. Right now, maybe he lost a little bit time as well. So there we see the next car is coming. That's the number 71. Sorry, I think that was Relaa Racing that we saw previously overtaking these cars. Yeah, two silver Porsches. Who can blame me? Sorry. So, and here we have a fight, number 33 and 23. But yeah, there's, I think, already a lap difference between these two Porsches. So yeah, the 33 is lapping the 23 SPP Racing. The 23 is lapping 33. Yeah, Ice Boys Racing is lapping SPP Racing. And SPP Racing, team of Simo Kangas and Olli Kangas. Olli Kangas yesterday was also driving. I think both were driving in the sprint challenge. And it was a good day for Kangas. For Olli Kangas, he did win the first race. In the second race, can't remember exactly, but he was with good pace. Started a little bit further down. That's why he, I think, didn't stand on the podium in the second race. Okay, that's the only, I think it's the only Latvian team on the grid. LV Racing. Yeah, we have a lot of teams from Lithuania, quite a lot of teams from Estonia as well. Some Finnish teams, which is great to see. And one team with an Israeli license. So yeah, really pretty international, and of course the Great Britain team of the Hollands. Okay, let's quickly check. Let's quickly check the 4-hour. The mandatory pit stop times. The question is, where did I see it? So now I don't see that right now. Okay, I found it. So, in 4 minutes, it seems like 4 minutes we will have the pit window open. It will be open for 10 minutes. I'm sure Oskars will be ready to show us some action and talk maybe with some drivers who will come out of the stint. We have the option, I would say, Karolis Jovaisa, the race leader, but Reinis Niķis had a little bit more fighting, maybe a few words with him. Yeah, there are options to get some good drivers to speak. And right now we have the first car in, but they are a little bit too fast in. But it was in the regulations, so if the car is in because of technical issues before the mandatory pit stop time, then you can wait and then serve the mandatory pit stop time at the same time. So he would have, yeah, but right now if you need to stand there for 3 minutes, I think, yeah, it looks like it's better not to stand for 3 minutes, but just to go out and do a few laps. So yeah, unfortunate that he couldn't. That was, I think, 1-1-1, right? Juta Racing looked like it. Yeah, it's a shame that they couldn't wait a few minutes and come in during the mandatory pit stop and then check the car. So of course they lost a lot of time at this point. So we have both Audis right now in one picture, but it's because Karolis Jovaisa, number 72, will be lapping Gelžinis in the number 71 Audi. So half an hour done. If it will continue like this, but I don't know. I think Jovaisa is one of the faster drivers in his team, and we don't know how this can change during the race, because right now, of course, everybody will think half an hour done, one lap ahead, so that means we have how many half an hours in 4 hours? 8, exactly. So they will finish with 8 laps apart, but you have to say that yeah, Jovaisa is flying. He's a 325 Cup champion, so that means something. So I think maybe the number 71 team can come back a little bit later in the race, as well as Relaa Racing and Hmobile by AMG. So nice, quite close if we don't take the number 1 position, then everybody else is a little bit closer, so the gaps aren't huge right now at the moment. This BMW looks like the old car of the BaTCC family, at least with the spoilers and the bumpers and everything. Forest Motorsport. No, is that the team? Yeah, it is Forest Motorsport, yeah. And it is the 555, yeah, and it's just, yeah, why I was confused. It said in the entry list that they're driving a BMW M3 E36, but no, it's a BMW E46, and it's a diesel, and it's, I think I will check, but I think that's the old car of the Flash Racing of the BaTCC family, at least maybe the body kit. Maybe if somebody is watching, you can hit me up, quickly send me a message on WhatsApp or Messenger or somewhere you can find me and give me information if this is the old car of BaTCC family. Haven't seen them for a while. I think Arturs was driving the first race of the season here at the Baltic Touring Car Championship in Parnu with the Mercedes, together with Reinis Niķis and another driver. I think, don't remember who it was. But right now, is the pit window open? It is open. It should be open. 35 Minutes have gone past. Yep, and the first cars are into the pits, and we are seeing a lot of action, a lot of camera work going on there. Everybody wants to get the best pictures for their videos, and the same regulations as, of course, for the 2-hour race. You have to fill up the car, and nobody around can touch it. No working on the car, and once the fuel is pumped in and the hose is out of the tank, then you can start to work on the car, driver change, etc., etc. So here's the next driver waiting for his turn. We have Sergei Uger and Gidrius Nomeika in the team. I don't know who is who, sorry. And lots of action here we have in the next team, number 746. Haven't talked much about them. Meister Racing Team and LGT it's called. Mario Meister, Martin Goldberg, Karel Lane, 325 Cup. No, 325 Cup, it's 325 Compact. Yeah, okay, just joking around a little bit. As I have to fill somehow these hours, but the drivers were helping me really well in the first hour. It was quite actionful. Here the number 95. Competing in TC2 class, Relaa Racing from Estonia. So Estonians are trying to take over endurance racing in the Baltic states. It has been usually a dominant display by the Lithuanians, but right now we have a lot of Estonians joining. Let's hope the Latvians want to join the party as well. Here we have the Porsches, number 23 Ice Boy Racing, and they will have a driver change as well. Of course, cooling the brakes, and I hope we will get some interviews a little bit later when the driver changes will be completed. Ice Boys Racing, of course, from Finland. This is the team Henrik Tuomala and Pekka Seppänen. Here we see it is pretty different than a normal refueling. On the Porsches it's done like this. So what cars are coming into the pits? I think we haven't seen the fastest, the GT3 cars in the pits yet. Oh no, the 71 Audi was already in the pits. So here we have ALM Motorsport, the fastest TCR car or TC3 category car. We don't know who will be driving now and who was driving previously, but the team consists of Sven Karuse and Antti Ramo, so the two drivers who were doing the 2-hour race previously, and Robert Volt. And what's happening here? Number 555 is faster than number 13. No, couldn't be, because number 13 is another TCR car. It's Atsitool.com by DMK Racing Team, Marius Kemesis, Tomas Urbanavicius and Antti Jartsev. Lithuanian team with an Estonian driver as well. Antti Jartsev, of course, Estonian. Busy weekend for him as well. For some drivers, it's really busy weekend because Antti Jartsev was driving yesterday the sprint races in BTC2 class, the 2-hour race in BTC2 class, and right now he's participating as well in the 6-hour race with a different car and a TC3 class. Who else? I think, yeah, Sven Karusa, but he's doing that with the same car. Yesterday the sprints, the 2 hours, and right now the 4 hours. So they enjoy their weekend and keep themselves quite busy. And you have to remember, you have not only the races, you have practices, you have qualifying, and maybe for some drivers the tests before on Thursday. So yeah, here we have the Rally Raid Estonia team. What's the number on the? It's 331. Okay, thank you. It's pneumatic by Krauman Motors. Urvo Mannama, Risto Lepik, and Karel Gross in this BMW 325. And here you see Krauman Motors manager cleaning the windshield by himself, Mick Martin. Here, and right now they are changing all the tires, it seems like all 4, and this is, here we see, this is a new one, and it's, I think it's a little bit wider than they use on 325 Cup cars, or maybe I'm just, no, I think it's the same, it could be the same. And they're quickly changing, because yeah, 3 minutes is of course the minimum time in the pits, but I think you have to push. You have to push to get everything done in 3 minutes. Fueling, tire change, and of course the relations officer checking everything. Here's the number 55 or 55. The Tarzania Nano-san by Tarzania Racing. They have been driving this Audi for quite a while, I would say a few years. And it's a good-looking car, big car, but yeah, not always the most reliable. Sometimes they have some issues and don't see the checkered flag, but they always try. The spirit is high there in the Nano-san team. Karolis Bledis, Tomas Isjunas, and Valdas Baciuska. And here we have the driver change. Reinis Nitish out, Edvinas Žadeikis in. And they were in second position after the first stint. And yeah, you heard the story that they had issues with the alternator, so it just broke yesterday. And yeah, that's not a part that you have usually in the spare parts shop lying around, a Mercedes AMG GT3 alternator. So they had, I would say, overnight parts from Germany. As we know, the saying goes, overnight parts from Japan. Trying to remember when was the original line, in which film, I think in Fast and Furious. Okay, the driver change is done, everything is checked, and right now they're fueling the cars. And as I said before, in the 2-hour race, that of course everybody in the theory could be in the pits the same time if everything goes well, so 3 minutes. But sometimes while you go to the pit exit, you can go there, I don't know, a few seconds later maybe. And here we have Reinis Nitish. He is a little bit tired. He looks a little bit tired. I hope we can get a word with him. We spoke with him earlier. Let's allow him to drink a little bit and catch breath. But yeah, beautiful racing suit there from Mercedes. and let's he's analyzing something already, so of course he will try to do and be better a little bit later. So the fueling is done. So right now, what are they doing there? Some problems for Žadeikis. No. Okay, they are starting car and off he goes. So we will see how the positions will be once everybody has come back to the pits. Back to the track, sorry. Right now we had Hmobile by AMG in front, but they were right now in the pits. So of course the number 72 Audi, I suppose, will maintain their lead. ALM Motorsport have gotten by Relaa Racing, but I think they will have to be in the pits as well, or they are right now in the pits. The number 19, and what a black smoke there from. Which team was that? I think it's Special Stage Motorsport, and it's the dream of every diesel fan, BMW E90 303 35D. You know, in standard form it has already 300 horsepower, almost, I think. And then a little bit of chip tuning, and then it's a rocket ship. It's a rocket ship with all the newtons in the world. But here we have number 111. So there's racing, Darius Zitlinskis, Adomas Petrovs. I think they were the ones who were previously a little bit too early in the pits. Yeah, exactly. They have lost quite some time. And here we see that is number 3 ALM Motorsport, right? I think they are a lap down right now. Yeah, exactly. And we have number 72 is still out front. It's driven by right now behind the wheel. It seems like Arminas Kondratavičius. Okay, maybe we can get the 72 Audi a little bit later, the race leader, and see how it's going for him through the field. And here we see brand new Michelin slicks. What a sight! 600 euros each, something like that. So yeah, if you flat spot this tire, I've seen when drivers flat spot a tire in the first or second lap, and they are not happy. They are not happy. Just overcooking and with one braking, losing 600 euros. That's harsh, even if you drive a Porsche. So here we have, the number 72, the race leader. And let's see. I think if we stick with him, then we will see all the other cars. But because this is the fastest car, who is lapping the other cars the most. So right now has a little bit of breathing space. Maybe one clean lap for the Juta Racing car. But we see on the other camera angles that there are cars in front of him. And let's see the previous lap. So 1 minute 20.9. So as I said before, the pace of the drivers will be different. Of course, maybe this was just trying to get up to speed with the tires and everything. But let's see if the lap times will be around the 1 minute 20s or will he drive 1:17s, 1:15s. I don't know if the 1:12s are possible. That was quite pacey there from Karolis Jovaisa previously. Conforest Motorsport, still don't know. I still don't know if it's the old car. Wow, what a nice flame shot. this will be cool for the highlights. So that's another lap down for the 555 team for Cone Forest Motorsport. How are they doing within their class? Let's have a look. They're driving in a TC3 class, and yeah, TC3 is TCR class, and they're right now not in the podium positions. Still a great fight also going on the TC3 leaders, between the leaders, ALM Motorsport and LV Racing. It was around 2 seconds before the driver change. It is still around 2 seconds between the teams. So maybe it will all come down to the wire, to the last laps after the last driver change. So it will be interesting to see. The lap time's pretty identical right now, driving around the 120s. And Edvinas Žadeikis right now with a personal best for the team right now in this race, 113.9, and they are catching the number 72. Yeah, so Hmobile by AMG Customer Racing is catching Juta Racing. Previous lap, 10 seconds faster was Žadeikis with the Mercedes. Yeah, I said this can change quickly. It was 1 lap down previously, I think, almost, for the Mercedes, and right now only 30. Yeah, not only 30 seconds, but if the pace is there, and if Žadeikis can, yeah, at least 5 to 7 to 10 seconds per lap, then he will get there quickly. So I think we have a fight. I think we have a fight for the win. And yeah, let's see the times what Relaa Racing is doing. 1 minute 18th, the previous lap. So yeah, great. It looks like a great fight right now between the leaders, or it will be a great fight between the leaders. So my question actually is another question. I have a lot of questions in my mind. I would like to get some answers there, because is the Mercedes faster or slower than the Audi R8s? Because they're both, of course, the GT3 class cars. How restricted or unrestricted are they? That's another good question. And right now, yeah, the fastest lap right now is by Karolis Jovaisa in the Audi, 1 minute 12.2. Žadeikis 1 minute 13.9 right now. Of course, the difference can be also in the tires, which manufacturer is used. We see, I think these are the Michelins. Michelins are usually one of the better slicks. Maybe when the next pit stop will be, we'll try to check the tires on the Audis. So maybe they have something different, but maybe they have the same. As I said, free tire choice for everybody in this Baltic Touring Championship 4 hours, and we see some sideways action there by the Holland family. And we see Hmobile by AMG Customer Racing is catching the leaders, is catching Juta Racing 72. Right now, yeah, we had 30 seconds, right now we have 13 seconds, so yeah, around 9 to 10 seconds per lap. Žadeikis is faster with the same kind of car, so he's right now flying with all the overtakes, of course, laps, yeah, lapping. You lose some time, and of course you don't want to yeah, be involved in an incident with such a yeah, costly car. So yeah, you have to measure the risks and then see and yeah, choose and make decisions within split seconds at this speed. And right now he will overtake a Porsche, one of the Porsches. Didn't quite catch the number of the Porsche, and here we have the pneumatic by ALM Motors team. think it was the 23, number 23 Porsche. Yeah, it's the number 23. It's Ice Boys Racing. How is it going in the Porsche Cup right now? Relaa Racing out front, ALM Motorsport second, and Ice Boys Racing third. But Ice Boys Racing, it looks like, could be catching ALM Motorsport, and there could be a fight for P2 in the Porsche GT3 Cup class. As we have here the fight for the lead, and it's not really a fight. Yeah, quite easy overtake there for Edvinas Žadeikis and Hmobile are now the new race leaders of the Baltic Endurance Championship for our race. So a new format, maybe it's a new era for endurance racing. If we are looking at the count of the teams, of the cars, and the level of the cars, so I think endurance racing is back in the Baltic states. And let's hope that we have a big grid in the last race of the season on 23rd and 24th September in Riga at BeTCC circuit. So yeah, the new race leaders, already 4 seconds between them. I'm trying to find some gaps, some fights on the track, but right now we have only lappings here. This will be not a overtake, it will be a lapping. GT3 car, laps GT3 car, 71 drives a little bit faster than the 72 car. But of course, these are drivers in these cars who haven't so much experience in these fast cars. Who haven't experience in these fast cars, and they are learning while participating in the race, because where else can you get so much seat time and also these race conditions than in endurance racing? And if you drive, okay, my thought, I'll try to formulate it precisely. So why don't you already just practice during the race, get your racecraft better, your speed, and in the end, if you have good teammates, you can step on the podium. And you can't step on the podium. Yeah, of course, you can step on a podium after a practice, but nobody will give you a prize for that. So it makes sense that if you're not the fastest driver out there, but and want to start, so I say endurance racing is a good one. Where to start circuit racing, and if you can afford it, you can drive such a beautiful car as the AMG GT3. Know around approximate prices for that. It's not cheap, but everything is relative, right, guys? For somebody, it's peanuts. So right now we see a lot of this Hmobile AMG car. So the sponsors will be happy, and we see the ALM Honda there as well. Still the leaders. And what has happened to LV Racing, because they have 32-second gap. It was previously 2 seconds, and they're lapping around the same. Are there some race decisions, or let's try to check. Race director decisions. Do we have something right now during this race? Number 35. Okay. number 121, that is LV Racing, and number 7, the Holland family. Violation of mandatory pit stop time. The 3 minutes, so they weren't 3 minutes in the pits, they were less, it seems, and both teams got a drive-through penalty, and so of course, yeah, that's that's why they have lost 30 seconds to ALM Motorsport. Of course, it's harsh, but there's lots of time, still lots of time to get back. So time left. We have done the first hour, and here we have see in the back the Holland family Ginetta GT4 car. So yeah, we have done the first hour. Went by quick, more quickly than I thought, as we are getting ready for the next rounds of the pit stops. We'll quickly check. So from 4:19, so in 15 around minutes, yeah, 15, 13. In 13 minutes, the pit stop window will be open again. Okay, let's try to find the cars behind this. The Ginetta, the number 7, the red Ginetta, and number 44. Yeah, here we have, there is a fight between the Seat and the red Ginetta. So there is a fight for P13 overall. Are they in the same class, the 44? No, they're not the same class. GTAM class for the Hollands. Oh, something flying off there from a car. And, yeah, we stay with this, and yeah, exactly. This is the fight. So the Hollands, Dave Drew and Mick Holland. I think right now it's Dave Holland, and somebody is driving off the track all the time. It's the BMW maybe, and the number 44 car is Hemi Racing by Stad Tomenas, Henrikas Statkus, Andrijs Baubus, and Jonas Jancevičius. Where are they in the pecking order? Yeah, a little bit further down. So the top 3 in TCR, or TC3 class, sorry, but just a lot of TCR cars there, is ALM Motorsport, LV Racing, and right now in 3rd place with a good job, it's Acetool come by the AMG Racing team. And then we have the number 15, right now Walter Zviedris behind the wheel there, back in a TCR car. I think hasn't been there for quite some time. Alba Alliance Racing team, together with Ramūnas Čapkauskas and Eduardas Klepikas. Of course, I'm sure they want to fight for the win in the class. And here we see how much rubber is on the track. Yeah, we have had action here. Oh, that sideways action there by the Holland team. DHR RC Cola Autovesta. And where's the 44? Okay, a little bit further down, but here we see some lapping going on as well. So lost some time, the number 44 car. And yeah, that's maybe because of the lapping. But what was the previous lap time there? Holland's 1:27.1, number 44 1:35. Yeah, so 3 seconds lost in one lap. Maybe it was because they got lapped and then lost time on that. And, okay, the closest I think gap after this is number 3 and 33, 2 Porsches, 3.3 seconds. So I will check if 33 is closing in. I think the 33 is closing in. Yep, this is a good battle here for 3rd place in the Porsche GT3 Cup. And that's a move there by the Kangas. I I suppose brothers or father or son, but the same name for them. And yeah, number 3, ALM Motorsport. Busy race for ALM Motorsport as well. They have a Porsche, and they have and going really slowly, it seems like. Unfortunately, number 46, Special Stage Motorsport, Jukka Soimetsa, Janne Järvelä, Joni Jauhiainen, and Petri Seppala. Petri Seppala, the fastest gentleman driver yesterday, so in 325 Cup sprint, and yeah, something isn't working with this 335 diesel, and I don't know why they didn't go into the pits. Maybe maybe the problem started after the last corner. The Mekkanomen team. Now we see bigger smoke, so somehow the car maybe repaired itself. Yeah, if you see big black smoke from a diesel car, that it means it's going full power. Right now, yeah, they have picked up the speed. Fastest part of the track here. And Edvinas Žadeikis with a personal best, 1 minute 13.5. Oh, that didn't sound well. So it is broken in the end, and they will try to get somehow back, at least to the pits. The number 46, it's Jauhiainen behind the wheel. And will they go into the pits? Yeah, I'm pretty sure they will. Unfortunately, is the pit window open? Let's quickly check. In 7 minutes. In 7 minutes, the pit window will be open. So yeah, that was the personal best lap, but it's still 1.3 seconds behind Karolis Jovaisa's lap time. So I think that's a question of principle right now to get a faster lap, so that they can talk with each other and have some laugh after the race, Žadeikis and Jovais. But yeah, on the front in the 325 Cup grid, on the front right now in the Baltic Touring Championship race, not bad, as we are having a lot of different but beautiful cars here flying around. That's number 19 right now, sitting comfortably in 3rd place. But the number 72 Audi is getting closer to them, so I think we can stay with that fight. We saw just the number 19 Audi, the number 19 Porsche GT3 Cup. They have passed. Okay, they have passed already. I didn't see that Relaa Racing were driving faster and did pass the 72 Audi. So we had an Audi, I think 1.3 or 1.4, and right now the Audi is down to 3rd position. The Audi that started the first and was first for the first stint, and here we see the 72 Audi will be lapped. I think it will be lapped by the race leader, by Hmobile team, Žadeikis behind the wheel. And in the 72 Audi we have right now, who is there? And Arminas Kundrotavičius is behind the wheel there. But as I said, the next pit window will open in about 5 minutes. And this is the car in third place in TC3. That was the Audi, but right now here we see trying to fix Special Stage Motorsport trying to fix their 335 diesel. And yeah, they have two cars. This one for the endurance race, and they have a 325 Cup car for the 325 Cup sprint races. So trying, yes, something maybe in the transmission there. Yeah, I don't know what they're checking right now, but the driver isn't hopping out of the car, so they hope to get back on the track. And we hope for them as well. The more the merrier, if we are talking about cars on the track. Gets a little bit of a drink.
All right, guys, so we are now at the Special Stage Motorsport, the Finnish squad. And I think it's Joni Johainen who is now behind the wheel. He's still in a car. We'll see if he climbs out. But obviously the car is on jack, which means there must be some serious issue. We'll try to speak to the team and find out what's the problem. And the car is definitely not running well. There's some different noises coming out from it, including some smoke. And the guys don't seem to have a solution straight away. Maybe we can have a talk. Hey, you guys. What seems to be the problem with the car?
Clutch is broken.
So it is the clutch, yeah?
Yes.
That's unfortunate. What do you think? What can you do about it?
I don't know. I don't know.
All right, best of luck. I hope. Fingers crossed for you guys. All right. So they're still thinking. I think they're shutting the engine off right now if it's a serious clutch problem. That's not an easy fix. I mean, they can obviously do it. They're good mechanics and good teams, but it's going to take quite a few hours, I would even say. Don't know how the system works on this particular car by means of how fast can you change a clutch, but yeah, that's definitely a shame. And they were going strong. And so we have a few more cars coming in the pits. I think it's the Cone Forest team, and they're having I think they're having just a regular pit right now. Let's check the timing. Yeah, the teams have to be really, really careful with that. As Artur's actually explained to you before, some of the teams, and I think exactly 2 teams have already got penalties because of the reason that they violated the pit stop, the time, the 3 minutes mandatory time. And obviously, so the teams have to be really, really precise. We see the Hollands Jeanette passing us by. I think the Hollands team was one of the teams that received this penalty for pit stop violations. So we have car 23 in the box, and there's some duct tape going on. I wonder what's that all about. When you see duct tape coming out from the garage, it always means that you have to fix some body panels straight away and try to keep them on the car. All right, so they're having just a regular pit right now. They're refueling. That's the Ice Boys Racing, the Finnish squad. Henri Tuomaala and Pekka Sepanen. Let's just quickly have a look how they're doing in the pits. And then they were in position number 3 in Porsche GT3 Cup. Obviously, now they're going to lose out a position to the pit stop right now, but they're definitely going to gain back a position. Because obviously all of the teams are pitting right now. And if I'm not mistaken, that BMW also went into that box. Let's just go and check out what's going on there. Another BMW retiring. That is not a good day for the BMWs here in Parnu Summer Race 4-hour endurance championship race. So yeah, here we can see that's the 5.5. The Cone Forest Motorsport team, the Sergei Uger and Gedris no Miika, also having issues. looking for solutions. Also, doesn't seem like he does have a clue what's happening to the car. Let's keep an eye on them and see if the mechanics can figure this one out. Oh, and our friends from the Holland team, yeah, they're in the pits with their Ginetta. Let's go have a chat with them. That's always a fun bunch of guys to have a chat with. We have the Estonian squad here. Oh yeah, you can watch them in action right now, changing on the tires. Oh, so we also only have 3 cars in GTM category. So, and obviously the Holland squad were in P3, so basically that's a podium. The only thing is that they still have to decide which podium spot they're willing to take. That's Dave, Drew, and Mick Holland in the DHR RC Cola Vesta. The beautiful Ginetta GT4 car. As soon as they're out of the way, we're gonna try and have a chat with the guys. Looking at the tires. Oh, mate, you doing good? Yeah, I know. I saw you checking on the tires, you know, maybe something interesting to see there.
I thought that maybe we will lose that for the later, for the training.
Okay.
But this is not for us.
Yeah, all right. Let's go and chat with the boys. Looking at the results. What's up, guys?
Excellent.
You're a bunch to hang out with. So how did it go out there?
Really good. Really good. Neighbour used me as brakes into this corner. Fantastic. Oh, no, hey, oh, no damage. Okay. I helped him brake. And then the Honda, we was in a little battle. He a little bit faster than me, okay. I really took into the big corner up there. I got it really full lock sideways. Like, holy fuck, yes, God, you've got this. I've got it, yes.
Oh my God, you're a good one. You're a good one. Obviously enjoying this whole party. We saw the lineup on the start grid. It's absolutely fantastic. So many good racers out there this weekend.
Yeah, we had a fantastic start as well. Everyone was keeping the pressure on, but we just kept going. So yeah, it's great so far. I made a big error, I'm told. I was too fast coming out on the pit lane.
Yeah, that was you who actually got the penalty for that.
Yeah.
Ah, that's a shame.
I didn't even think it was. I have this automatic thing and whatever.
Don't do that again. Don't do it again.
Yeah, it's a long way to the end of the race.
Super, guys. Best of luck. Best of luck. So, I promised you some fun times here, and we delivered. So we have the LV Racing squad now in the pits with Valers and Lapinch changing, refueling. Now the refueling is done. He's out of the way. Let's go and have a look if we can have a chat with the guys. Hey, boys. How are you doing today?
More or less.
More or less. More is better than less.
Now we was 1 second faster in leaving the pits, so we drive through box.
So you got the penalty?
Yeah, we got the penalty.
Don't do
But
that again.
we was counting and we had 4 seconds on our
Doesn't make sense.
4 seconds, and then it's like 0.8. We are too fast. So.
Oh my God. All right. I want to speak to the driver, but he's obviously chilling right now. He's a bit warm, but we'll definitely get him out here. Let's get some fresh air into his lungs. So Martin is here with us. Hello, man. Haven't seen you in a while, so how did you enjoy the stint?
He enjoyed really well. Faster car and the track the same. It's it was a very interesting race that we did first stint, and then now 2 stints more, and then we will see how it goes.
All right, with so many cars and teams out there this weekend, the traffic is unbelievable. Like me and Artus were following every single lap, and there's so much going on there in the track. How do you survive that?
Yeah, it's really there is something to do. There are drivers, there are faster drivers. We are not the fastest car. GT cars, there are other cars and slower cars. It's very interesting to find the pace there when the rhythm is out of balance sometimes, and it's like I would say similar like this sprint race.
Really close to that. All right, best of luck to your team and yourself. Get comfortable in the chairs, chill out and relax. And obviously, yeah, one by one they're coming in and doing the second pit stop, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, by my counts, it's the second pit stop so far. So obviously, we're doing really good. The teams are doing fantastic job. It's a really shame for some of the teams that they're having technical issues. Let's go and have a look at the Antea boys. Oh, and now we have one of the fast boys also behind with the Audi. Let's see what they're up to in the pit stops. Now we obviously need to be really careful with cars passing in the pit lane in quite a speed, so we have to be really careful now. Let's check on the pit stop of the Team 71. So that's Juta Racing 71. So according to the stats, obviously they were in second position in GT Pro class, with the Juta Racing 72 dropping to third. Well, this will definitely all change after this pit stop. And so then I think only after that we will be for sure we could say about the results and the standings. So obviously it's really interesting right now. I wonder if we can catch Reinis Nitic at some point. It's going to be really interesting to talk to him. He had a fantastic start of the race. His teammate Žadeikis also having a blast, getting into grips with the car, and actually he's just passing us now. You can hear the sound of the Mercedes, and obviously Žadeikis got to the grips with the car really quickly. You can tell by the lap times he's doing, and obviously they got in the lead of the race in overall standing, so it just doesn't get any better than that. All right, we'll just cruise through the pit area and see what else can we deliver you. Ooh, there's an issue with an Audi. Something is going on there. I wonder what they left on the car that the mechanic had to run. Let's see when he comes back what he has in hands. It's definitely going to be something interesting. Did he left the fan for the cooling, for the brakes, or something like that? It's a really interesting one. So the Conforest team is still trying to fix their BMW. It's not ready yet. It's not ready yet. Yeah, I think it looks like the tubes from the cooler, and I'm not mistaken. Okay, that's a good one. Oh, okay, so we have the Mercedes coming into the pits. Let's follow him, and if we follow him, we're gonna find out how they are doing so well so soon. Of course, we know with the endurance races, it's always you know, you have to plan ahead, you have to think ahead, and you can't rush things. When you rush in endurance races, it definitely goes bad. So with these guys, really experienced guys, I think they're on the right momentum, the right pace and the speed, and they're using all of that power from that beautiful Mercedes, and coming from a point where the car wouldn't even run before the race to a point where they're leading the race. I think it's just a beautiful story. All right, should leave some gap for the refueling. We're gonna go and talk to the driver Let's see if maybe we can run around here and maybe catch after his stint. Whoops, so sorry guys. I'll fix that. Even dropped the machine gun there. All right, let's have a go. Oh yeah, he has to drink first. So get his breath back after the beautiful stint. I would say a fantastic stint, mate. That was some driving out there with this beautiful car, man.
Yeah. First lap was pretty hard because I didn't have like practice yesterday. Only drove in a race this car. But getting better. Can go faster, but there is a lot of traffic, you know, a lot of cars. Good competition, it's fun, but can't manage to set good lap.
I saw you on the first lap that you were sliding all around the track, back going sideways. It must feel a bit tricky to be in that position at that point.
Yeah, I was sliding, but I think maybe the tires, you know, get cold a little bit until I got out of the pits.
All right.
But it's under control. It's under control.
You're in a good position right now. Now Reinis is taking over.
What's our position?
I think you were first overall.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
We will try to keep that.
Yeah, exactly. So, and then you dropped second, but that doesn't matter because we still have plenty of time to cover.
Okay,
yeah?
Nice.
All right, best of luck. So that's that. That's that, guys. Fighting for the overall classification win is what they're made of. I love to see the atmosphere here. I love to see the teams really pushing it. The Finns are even smiling with a broken clutch. I love that. I have to shake a hand to you guys because obviously you came here, you try your best, and this is racing. Anything can happen. But we want to see you back in Riga at the grand finale. I hope you come. Exactly, but come to Riga, all right? Yeah, perfect. You heard the guys. The Finnish guys are coming to Riga. We'll make a huge party for you guys. Nice. So obviously the atmosphere here is fantastic. The Baltic Touring Car Championship Round 4, Day 2. It's Parnu Summer Race 2023. It's the Baltic Endurance Championship 4-hour race. What more can you wish for? The weather is, it's holding it in. I can see the clouds just moving all around, and they really want to put some rain on the track, but not today, not today. So fingers crossed, it's not going to be raining. And we'll head out back to Artus right now and see after the next stint what the drivers will think and what the positions will change.
Thank you, Oskars. Really great interviews there with the drivers. We heard from Lapinch, we heard from Žadeikis, we heard from the Finnish teams as well. So let's try to see what the classification is right now after the second round of pit stops. It seems like still out front, the number 63. Okay, my live timing needs to be restored, refreshed. That would be precise. Okay, yeah. So out front is still the Hmobile by AMG Customer Racing. Right now we see it on the screen with Reinis Nitish behind the wheel. 2 laps down, we have number 72 Juta Racing, which was leading up until the first pit stops and a little bit after that as well, but then dropped down to second place. Right now they're around one lap down. So the lap times right now a little bit faster, but yeah, Nitish, that was I think the first lap out. So that's, yeah, we can't see the time right now. But yeah, on number 72 we have Jonas Gelžinis right now behind the wheel. On number 71 Audi is right now back to third place. So for a brief moment Relaa Racing was in second place, but they have dropped down to fourth place right now. I think everybody has been in the pits, so it's precise classified. 21 seconds between the third and fourth, and yeah, in third position, so the 71 Audi right now behind the wheel is Jonas yeah, Jonas Gelžins is on the number 72, and on the 71 we have Audrijs Navickas behind the wheel. So the top three is back with the 3 GT3 cars, and in fourth position the fastest Porsche GT3 Cup car, Relaa Racing number 19, Matias Salonen and Miika Panu. And the top 5 is concluded by ALM Motorsport, the second Porsche GT3 Cup car in the results right now. And there behind the wheel we have Andres Urb, Henry Pichel and Aron Vola. What's happening in the fight of the TCRs? Yeah, because of the drive-through, it seems like LV Racing has lost quite a bit time. Right now they have, yeah, there. Let's quickly check. So 23 seconds down. They have gotten a little bit back time. There were 30 seconds some time ago, and right now they're slowly trying to climb back. They need to fight with ALM Motorsport, so we still have more than half distance and more than half time left, so 2.5 hours, something like that. So everything is possible, as we are still with the race leader, driving through, slicing through the traffic. And maybe we can find one of the Juta Racing Audis. 72, I think, is doing good laps right now. Which is this? I think it is 71. We can look at the 71 for some time as well. Then we can switch to 72. And beautiful, beautiful machinery, the Audi R8. The full name of the car is Audi R8 LMS GT3 Evo 2, if somebody asked. I'm not sure if somebody asked about that, but here you go. We talked about it already yesterday, but if you didn't watch yesterday's sprint races, then I can of course repeat myself on some things. And the full name of the Mercedes, the leading Mercedes, is Mercedes-Benz AMG GT3 Evo. So if you have a Evo name in your car, then it's going pretty fast. And here we have the 72, yeah, right now, thanks. It's Jonas Gelžins putting up some good lap times right now, 1 minute 14s. 1 minute 14.3 was the previous one. Let's see at this, so 1 minute 17, so maybe some traffic in the way. And yeah, slicing through traffic right now, catching and lapping Juta Racing. The number 69, how are they doing? I think they are still the leading diesel, so they're doing quite well. Right now behind the wheel Renaldas Mackevičius, but there's also Ingrida Kulikauskiene, so the only lady on the grid for the 4-hour race. Yeah, I'm trying to find somewhere a closer gap, but right now yeah, the closest gaps are around 5 to 6 seconds, and I think there is a chance of them getting smaller. For example, we can try to find number 55, the Audi S4, and the number 7, the Ginetta of the Hollands, as we have here a fight going on as well, 121 and 13. But that's lapping, so yeah. But I think there will be maybe an overtaking coming up from the Hollands against the Audi S4. So let's check. Yeah, we can wait it. Yeah, this is it. This is the Audi S4, and Holland family were 6-7 seconds behind, and here they're coming. Yeah, so we will see a real overtaking maneuver, not just a lapping. This is for position, and this is actually for second place in the GT-AM class. So it's a fight for the second place. So yeah, of course you want to stand on the podium. That's number one. But the higher you stand, yeah, the better. So that's what. Here we see how the Ginetta is sliding around. So that's what. Yeah, that's what Drew said previously. That he was sliding a lot, full lock, and that's what one of his sons right now. It was Dave before, sorry. Yeah. So yeah, right now Drew is behind the wheel, so one of the sons, and Dave was sliding previously a lot. So the gap, what was it previously? It was... and they're past. Oh, while I was looking at something in the live timing, but you saw it, so that's the most important part, that you, dear spectators, saw the overtaking. So all good. We have some new decisions, it seems. Race director. Oh, and the replay. Thank you very much. So I can see it in my own eyes as well. Yeah, inside line really clean. Nothing to complain there, and nothing to add about. Audi understood that. Yeah, that's it. So we have a new decision for number 20, and I think number 20 is Orlen Lietuva Mazeikiu ASK. So Artur Šimins, Egidijus Gelunas, and Vitalijus Plastininas with the red Peugeot 308 GTI. Violation of mandatory pit stop window time. So they were either too fast or too early or too late into the pits, and they got a drive-through penalty. So everything that is correlated with or in correlation with the pit stop windows and times and everything, it seems like you get a drive-through for these violations, yeah, mistakes we can call it. Let's try to see if there are some other decisions. No, not yet. But I thought at some point that the teams were a little bit too early in the pits, but okay. That's why we have stewards, race directors, and everybody else, marshals, and etc. So where's a nice gap where we can find Dream to Drive with their personal best lap in the previous one with the white BMW M4 GT4. Haven't seen them for a while. And they are the leaders of the GT AM class. So the white Dream to Drive BMW M4. As here we have the number, I think it's number 71, that one. No, 72 that is, yeah, Jonas Galžinis. Relaa Racing have gotten past the number 71 Audi, as they were 5 seconds per lap faster. So, yeah, the Audis at one point were at second and third position, and after that, right now, Relaa Racing have climbed up to P3. One good thing about these mandatory pit stop windows is, of course, you don't have to calculate yourself so much. You have the window, we go in and we drive, and we change the driver, we put in some fuel, we change some tires. And the other thing is that for us, the spectators, and for us, the commentators and spectators, it's also more understandable, because we know that everybody does the same amount of pit stops. And here 72 and 3, that's a lapping there. Everybody does at the same time, so we have a clear field, and we always know that this is the clear field. Of course, previously you could also do it like that, but there were differences at some points, and you had to guess, will they come in, how many times do they have to come in, and stuff like that. So for us it's easier right now with the new format, so I think it's a good one, and let's hope that we can see more and more teams in endurance racing. For example, also some teams from Latvia, because as I said, we have teams from Lithuania, Estonia, and Finland as well, but we are missing teams. We have one team, it's called LV Racing, but we would like to see more teams, of course, on the grid, because as Martin Šlapiņš, the driver of LV Racing, said, that it's quite busy on the track, like you're almost like in a sprint race. You have here we have the M4 GT4, the white one, the next car after the 95, a beautiful car as well. This is a 1 Series, the Anteja Racing team, one of the diesel cars, as we are seeing here, the number 19, the Relaa Racing are lapping, and here we have Reinis Nitiš in the Mercedes AMG GT3. He has lapped the M4 GT4, the white one, and will lap another car once again, the leaders of the race right now. And quite busy traffic there we see behind the Mercedes, a lot of cars queuing up there and getting ready to lap somebody or getting lapped. Because right now I don't see so close fights for the positions. Okay, we have some new race director decisions. Let's check what's happening there. Number 23, who is number 23? Ice Boys Racing, they are in 9th position overall right now, and they have violation of mandatory pit stop window time, so that's a drive-through penalty, unfortunately, for Ice Boys Racing. They were in 4th position in Porsche GT3 Cup class, but that's That won't change their position, but it will make it harder for them to try to maybe fight for the podium. I assume that was the plan previously. And the number 331 pneumatic by Krauman Motors getting lapped. I think they are second in TC2 class. Really? Yeah, I think still the Orlen Lietuva Mazeikiu ASK, of course, an almost TCR car, but not so powerful, and then yeah, missing a little bit of pace compared to the TCRs. But still going quite quickly if you look. Yeah, the fastest time 1:22.9 for them, and you have TCR cars around them with 1:22.3, 1:21.2. Yeah, and then we have the fastest two teams, and they're both driving in the 1:19s, ALM Motorsport and Relaa Racing, if you are talking about TCR cars. And yeah, as I said before, the Orlen Lietuva Mazeikiu ASK, Artur Šimins, Egidijus Gelūnas and Vitalijs Plastininas are the leaders in TC2 class with the Peugeot 308 GTI. No chance to compete with them for pneumatic by Krauman Motors. Speed difference is around 7 seconds per lap, but solid second place right now for the pneumatic by Krauman Motors team, as they are lapping around the 1:28, 1:29. And here we have the 72. That's Jonas Gelžinis flying by and getting one lap back against Reinis Nitiš. So Reinis Nitiš doing the previous lap was 1:16.8. Let's see what he can do in the next lap. Now, of course, you can like push like crazy every lap, but then you will destroy the tires. And the good part, of course, is that we have a limited stint times, so the tires don't have to last for an hour or 2 hours. If you have the budget, I would check, but I think if you have the budget, you can put new tires on every stint and just burn through them. So I know that the Porsche slicks cost around just slicks cost around 600. So let's do a quick math. I think we had. Let's check. I think we had 8 mandatory pit stops or not? No. Let's quickly check. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, we have 5 mandatory pit stops. 600 euros one tire. In one set are 4 tires. And we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 pit stops. So yeah, if you put new tires on every change, plus you have tires at the beginning, of course, plus you have tires, I would say, for the quali and practice. Okay, I'm going a little bit in the stratosphere here, in the cosmos. No, I think in space with these ideas to put new tires, to put 4 new tires on every stint. So the price then would be for tires just alone, if you put on practice new tires, on quali new tires, on the race start new tires, and then every stint new tires, then you are at 20,000 euros for the tires, for the slicks. But nobody is doing it like that, I'm sure. You don't need 4 new tires, I think, for the stint. And here we have lapping and while you're being lapped, you lap somebody else. That's what here happened. Here we have two customer Audi cars, we would say, the R8 and the RS3, GT3 and TCR. Audi Customer Racing, of course, one of the largest customer racing manufacturers in the world. But yeah, they have had some changes in the Audi in general has had some really interesting really interesting choices made previously. Talking about the future of the company, everything electric, blah blah blah. And then at some point they said, we don't need customer racing anymore. But maybe with the management changes right now, there will be a way back for Audi Customer Racing, because it is rumored that there won't be a new R8 anymore, and if it will be 100% electric. And of course, we know Audi will go into Formula 1 as an engine supplier, as a team, an engine supplier in 2026. So all their motorsport focus is on F1. But of course, some of the customers are not pretty happy that they will of course provide spare parts and everything else. But and I think it is. I don't know if it's... Oh, somebody smoked a slick tire there. I think maybe the TCR. Right now, Ivars Valers trying to keep up there with Rein Snitish. But yeah, it's not possible. And here's another Audi. We saw previously a few Audis. So long story short, there it looks like there won't be any Audi customer racing program anymore. But the cars, of course, you can still run, just there won't be any new specifications and models. Oh, nice overtaking there, we see. Nice lapping there, I would say. And here Ivars Valers has to do the same, but he doesn't have such a speed advantage to do it so easily. And the gap to the leaders of TC3 class, where the TCR cars are driving. Oh, and there's a crash there between Valers, LV Racing and Dvaras Racing. I assume they were trying to lap not each other. I think the LV Racing was trying to lap, and there we saw a bunch of cars there. I don't know if we saw it on camera or not. But some kind of a strange crash between LV Racing and Dvaras Racing, but nobody's going into the pits. Back up to speed, and here we have the lapping maneuver. Valers is trying, but Dvaras Racing is not giving up their position. They are a few laps back, 6 laps back if we compare. But now it's done, of course. Yeah, it was 24 seconds between Valers and ALM Motorsport, so between LV Racing and ALM Motorsport. Now it's up. This excursion into the grass and this incident cost 15 seconds, and that's a shame. You push, you try to come closer and closer and closer, and then just one mistake, and all your work for half an hour is gone, or even worse at this situation. Let's take a look at the next pit stop times. So okay, the pit stop window will be open right now. So it's 16:59 or 1 minute before 5, and the pit stop window is open, or will be open in just a few moments. I don't think there's any special announcement there for every time the window is open. I think we will get the decision Okay, third mandatory pit stop window is available and it's open, so we will have a lot of action in the pits. I assume that Oskars will get some drivers to talk, and yeah, let's hear from let's see and hear from them what they are thinking. And right now the cars will go into the pits one by one, and we will have lots of action in the pits. So of course it's open for 10 minutes, so they will do it sooner rather than later. As we saw here, the number 3 ALM Motorsport Porsche lapping the LV Racing Audi RS3. Angry looking RS3. It's a second generation TCR car, and we see Azitool by AMG Racing are driving the older generation, the first generation Audi RS3 TCR car. So of course, I thought that the car is standing there, but that's the safety car. So all good, all well. Yeah, unfortunately we have two cars that are out of the race. It's Special Stage Motorsport and Forest Motorsport, so two BMWs. Everyone else, I think, is running. Yeah, Meister Racing Team and LGT, the number 746, the 325 Compact. Haven't seen them for a while, but yeah, they have some issues because they are 5 laps down to the next car ahead. And here we see in the pit lane comes the second placed TC2 car, and lots of cars coming in. So I assume we will have the camera ready there and check out because it's a really interesting moment. Everybody trying to do it as quick as possible, but with minimizing risks, so that every wheel hub is properly on, and so yeah. And of course the mechanics have to be in the full equipment there. So yeah, a lot of things you can do wrong and get a penalty. So you have to be careful. But it's the charm of endurance racing, and this is a nice car. I love this BMW M4 GT4. A really proper race car, driven by Gabrielius Krikščiūnas and Laurynas Krikščiūnas. And here we have the pit lane. Camera is on, and I think the Mercedes was already in the pits and out of no, that couldn't be. That couldn't be, but yeah, I think I'll check maybe on that. But yeah, right now the pit stops for 10 minutes, and I'm sure that Oskars will find some drivers to talk with at some point. So number 23, that is Ice Boys Racing. They had, I think, a penalty previously as well for something at the pit stop windows, I assume. Here's the compact. Are they doing something? Are they changing the driver? I don't see it from here. I think, yeah, they are changing the driver, so everything is going according to plan. Here we have the as I said, the first generation Audi RS3 TCR car. Right now in 3rd place in TC3 class. Spilled a little bit of fuel, of course, but no problem. Some absorbent there and all good. Here we have the Holland team. And here we have also Orlen Lietuva Mazeikiu ASK Peugeot. And this was the car who forgot previously, I think. Forgot previously, yeah, to take off the coolers, so this time they did it right. Had to push the car a little bit back to get out. As I said, busy pit lane. We have 24 teams competing, and 24 teams did start. 22 teams are still competing, and yeah, around after 5 minutes. After 5 minutes, we will know the new classification, the new standings after this. After this round of pit stops. It's the 3rd round of pit stops, so 2 more pit stops left. I think it's not a brand new tire, but pretty close, right? Going on to the number 69, who was involved in the incident with LV Racing. And the Holland family going out again. There's the technical guys, and here we have, one of the leaders, number 72. Jonas Galžinis was driving in the previous stint. Oh, you see how hot the car is. Some smoke coming off the car as the car is being fueled. Yeah, everybody has a little bit issues with the fuel spilling. Yeah, focusing for the next stint. I didn't see if they changed the driver previously or they will do it right now. Because there's a different approach. Some teams first put in the fuel and then change the driver. Some teams does it oppositely. First fuel and then driver. So yeah, that comes down to the approach. Of the teams. So it seems like the driver has been changed here already, and then they put in the fuel at the last. And gear in, car out. Number 72 leaves the pit lane, and we have had, I think, this will be the 4th stint, of course, if I'm correct. Yeah, this was the 3rd pit stop, so it's the 4th stint, and that should mean that I think Andrius Jasionauskis will be behind the wheel of the number 72. But now we see Karolis Jovaisa will now try to push. Yeah, it seemed like he was in the car. So he will try to close the gap to number 63. And we are seeing right now that number 63 is Ignacio Montes behind the wheel, but I don't think that it... we can check, of course. So Reinis Nitish was right now behind the wheel. And I have, yeah, I'm pretty sure that Edvinas Žadeikis isn't in the car at this moment. Otherwise, yeah, okay. And that means that Ignacio Mantas is feeling better, and right now is in the car. So he was originally in the entry list. Then there was the information about the driver change that Edvinas Žadeikis is driving instead of him, and right now it seems like Ignacio Mantas is back on the track. I saw him on the track previously, so yeah. Then in the end there are 3 drivers driving. Let's see what lap times Ignacio Mantas can put in. And it's 26 seconds between the number 72 Juta Racing car and the number 63 Mercedes Benz AMG GT Evo GT3 Evo, yeah, sorry. So 26 seconds. Let's see the lap time. So Ignacio Mantas 1 minute 15.4 the previous lap, and I think he did 2 laps in a row at the same speed almost. Then let's see the lap of Jovaisa was previously putting in 1 minute 12. So let's see if he can do it again, and if he is around 3 seconds faster per lap, then we have 8 laps and he will be in the back of Jomantas. So I think Jomantas can drive faster. He has driven faster in the sprint races. He has, yeah. Yesterday I think there was something unfortunate, like why he wasn't on the podium. Yeah, I think it was the issue with the car, the alternator. And here we have, yeah, flying through the traffic, Karolis Jovaisa, the number 72 Juta Racing Audi R8. And now, of course, Karolis as the fastest driver, I think the fastest driver in the team, is on a mission. And will try to catch back and get back first position from Hmobile by AMG. So it's a proper fight. It's a proper fight for the overall lead in this Baltic Endurance Championship 4-hour race. So yeah, a lot of people say endurance racing is boring to drive, boring to watch, boring everything. I think it has been quite an entertaining 2 hours up until this moment. So if you are like trying to get a little bit deeper and get more information, the more you know, the more interesting it gets. Yeah, did I say it right? Yeah. So the more you know, like and all the different factors, and then when do they change, and the lap times. If you look at the lap times and see, oh, he's driving this and this seconds faster, so that means he will catch in that lap. So on the 92nd lap, I think I said in 8 laps, Jovaisa could be catching Jomantas. They both, it seems like, had traffic because they were 3 seconds slower than their previous laps, or the speed they should be. So, of course, lapping traffic, that is the key to success, I would say, in this race, in this Baltic Endurance Championship race here at Parnu Summer Race 2023, especially because when we had races with 8, 10, 12 cars, then, you know, there's 2 or 3 times less traffic, and right now, then you didn't have to overtake or lap so many cars, and right now you have the chance to either lose a lot of time or gain a lot of time against your competitors with all these lappings of slower category or lower category cars. We can't say slow when somebody is driving 1 minute 20s on this track, but GT3 cars, of course, are different species of beasts, and of course we see 5 seconds faster around than the TCR cars. So Jomanta's previous lap 1:16.7. I think the team will say to him that you need to push now. Otherwise Jovaisa will catch us. Right now the gap down. We'll see. So Jomanta's previous lap 1:15.8 again, so a little bit better than before. We're waiting for the... Yep, here it is. That is Jovaisa and Juta Racing. He was 1:16.5, so he lost a little bit of time in the traffic. Right now the gap between the first and second place 21.2 seconds. So yeah, it's pretty crucial right now. It's a crucial time, because after this, of course, another driver will come behind the wheel, and Jovaisa's goal right now is to push as hard as he can to try to get some time back, because they were in the first position in the first stint, and right now the goal is to get the R8 back to the spot where the team thinks it belongs, P1, that's for sure. Yeah, we know that the Mercedes will do, the Mercedes team, so Hmobile by AMG Customer Racing will do everything in their hands and feet to maintain P1. Jadek said previously, he asked Oscar, which place are we? Oscar said P1, so okay, then we try to stay there. So really relaxed atmosphere there. So yeah, no pressure for them. So the previous lap, 1.5 seconds faster Jovaisa than Jomantas, 19.7 seconds the gap right now. So it won't be as quick as I thought. I thought that, yeah, around 3 seconds maybe per lap or 2 seconds per lap faster will be Jovaisa than Jomantas, but it's not the case. So Jomantas, putting in pretty consistently 1 minute 15.7s, 0.8s the few previous laps. Oh, the Audi sounds nice. The Mercedes sounds nice as well, but the Audi has V10 engines, and I love V10 engines. The sound of V8s, of course, the Mercedes V8 sounds amazing. Revving high but still sounding like a, yeah, I don't know what you could say or to what we can compare, to a Lightning, something like that. And we have a new race director's decision available. It's number 13, Acitol.com by the AMK Racing team. So we didn't see that somehow. Yeah, of course we can't see everything, but yeah, the Audi RS3, the previous generation, the gold one, I would say, causing collision and gaining position, so 20 seconds to race time plus 1 penalty point. I don't know who was driving previously, but one of the drivers, Marius Kemesis, Tomas Urbanavičius or Antti Jartsev, one of them got this penalty for the team. So yeah, of course nobody wants that, but yeah, 20 seconds to race time. Will it change something for them in the class results? Nope, they are 3 laps ahead of the next TC3 team, and right now they are down 1 position. They were previously in 3rd, right now they are in 4th, because number 15 car, the number 15 Albe Alliance Racing team, right now behind the wheel Ramūnas Čapkauskas, and he has done a personal best for the team, and they are right now in 3rd position. So great job. Whoa, in the previous lap by Jomantas, 1 minute 20.083. Wow, that was 7 seconds slower almost than Jovaisa. So he was stuck somewhere in the traffic. Jovaisa right now, yeah, the gap down to 11 seconds. So while I was looking at race director decisions and stuff like that, the gap has halved during a few laps time, to 11 times, and yeah, everybody in endurance racing, of course, is in contact with their race engineer or team manager, and they know the lap times of the competitors, and right now, and the gaps as well. So this is a fair chance. This is a good chance right now to try to get position 1 or first position back in the hands of the Juta Racing team. So previous lap again, 2 seconds. Okay, and then it will be 8 laps. When I said in 8 laps, Jovaisa could be in striking distance. It won't be. Of course, it's a chance if he's suddenly a lot of seconds faster. This lap, let's see. The Jomantas had to overtake some cars here, so lap some cars. I saw the TC. The 3 class cars there, the LB Racing Audi. So Jomantas has lost time, 1 minute 17.5. Jovaisa 1:13.8, and yeah, it's 4 seconds, almost 4 seconds faster, and the gap is down to 5.3 seconds. So let's see, and it will be interesting to see how much. But here, of course, Jovaisa can lose some time again, as he goes into the Parabolica, and 2 Audi RS3s TCR cars are there. Did he lose some time or not? Here we see that the LV Racing car also, so Martin Schlapinch also wants to lap the Acetol.com by the AMG Racing team car as well. So 5.3 seconds, and yeah, they're almost, yeah, they're on the same small straight right now, so the gap is getting narrow, yeah. The gap is getting narrower and narrower. And I think maybe already in the next lap, so yeah, maybe already in the next lap, there will be bumper-to-bumper action, as we have the number 71 Audi there as well, being lapped right now, driving in the on 19s, the previous lap, but it had to, yeah, it will get out of the way for Karolis Jovaisa to go by, going off the racing line. So yeah, really solid job there by the teammates, and the distance is yeah, looks like 2 seconds, something like that. And Jomantas, it will be interesting to see how much will he defend. Will he defend at all? Will he close the inside line? So this is proper GT3 racing, the racing, and for the lead, there could be a position, a leader change within small time. This is the battle here. Mercedes against Audi, 2 GT3 beasts here at Porsche Ring, and a lot of traffic coming up, and here we see Jovaisa will try to get by. Yeah, traffic can help but can hinder him as well, so really, and he tries on the inside late on the brakes, and yeah, Jomantas didn't even think that he will do that. So clean maneuver there, good overtake, and Juta Racing number 72 is back in business, back in first place, as Hmobile by AMG Customer Racing is down to second place. So leader change at Baltic Endurance Championship 4-hour race. And how long will the stint be right now? So the goal was, I assume, before the stint to get back P1. But the question is, how long will this stint be? I'm heading back to the app to check that out. Okay, mandatory stop windows. It's at 5:39, so in 15 minutes is the next mandatory pit stop. So in 15 minutes, how many laps can you go? I don't know. 15 minutes. 12? That was a guess. 15 minutes. Yeah, precisely. With the GT3 car, you can do 12 laps in 15 minutes. So, good guess. I just calculated it on my phone. Okay, 3.3 seconds the gap already. So, yeah, in these 12, if Jovaisa can do what you're thinking, yeah. And he still has to push. It's not game over right now. I got by. I'll rest my case. No, he has to try to pull out the gap big enough so that his teammates can defend it and salvage it. And of course, really good driving by Jonas Gelžinis as well. He was putting in the lap times that were needed as well. So credit of course to every driver. And Arminas Kondratavičius and Andrius Jasjonauskas also getting up to speed and getting to grips with fast, really fast cars. So it's not so easy. From the outside, it always looks easy. Just push the accelerator and push the brakes, steer a little bit, and you have a good lap time in a GT3 car. It's not so easy. It's not so easy. You have to be careful with that. So here we have second place right now, Hmobile, Ignacio Montes behind the wheel. Previous lap 0.7 seconds, just slower than Jovaisa. So Montes isn't slow. He is driving pretty well, but yeah, struggled a little bit with the lapping of the cars there. That was the key, where I think Jovaisa was a little bit more aggressive and risked maybe a little bit more on these overtakes. And Montes can still see Jovaisa. Maybe it's even easier right now for Montes because one fast car is coming and another fast car is coming through, so they are maybe more careful when the second car comes through. 69 against 11, is that maybe a position fight? Yeah, unfortunately there's one lap between the two teams there, so yeah, nothing to focus on right now. Yeah, so 11 minutes, I think, till the next pit stop window. Let's check what's happening maybe in the other classes, as it's pretty clear what's happening here. Yeah, Montes is trying to lap number 33 car, and that car, the car driven by Kangas, is lapping another car as well, so not so easy, not so easy. Of course, the 33 car is not slow, it's just a little bit slower than the GT3 car. But yeah, okay. GT Pro, still the same. Juta Racing 72 first. Hmobile by AMG Customer Racing second. And third in GT Pro is the number 71 Juta Racing. But third overall is Relaa Racing, and also first in Porsche GT3 Cup class. So let's stay with the GT3 Cup class. First, so Relaa Racing, second ALM Motorsport, and third is SPP Racing. Who is driving that car? Simo that we saw that car yet. Yeah, Simo Kangas, Oli Kangas. They have moved up after some issues for Ice Boys Racing. So they have moved up their positions. Great for them. TC3 class still in the lead, and right from the beginning up until now, ALM Motorsport. In second place on TC3 class we have LV Racing. And in third is Alliance Racing team with the drivers Ramūnas Čapkauskas, Valters Zviedris and Eduardas Klepikas. And yeah, LV Racing with Ivars Valers and Martin Šlapiņš, and ALM Motorsport with Sven Karuse, Antti Ramo and Robert Volt. These are the top TC3 teams and drivers. GTAM class, the Dream to Drive number 333 is in the lead, so they're doing a great job there. Gabrielius Krikšjunas and Laurinas Krikšjunas in the BMW M4. Second is are the Hollands, GTAM class, the DHR, RC Cola, Auto Vesta team. And third are the number 55, Nano-san by Tarzani Racing, Karolis Bledis, Tomas Isjunas and Valdas Pačiuška. Yeah, and this is where he is losing right now a lot of time. Ignacio Mantas, I don't know. I think there should be maybe some blue flags for the number 33. He is getting lapped. Of course, we see what time is he driving? 1:16.3. Oh, and number 3, ALM Motorsport. They were in second in Porsche GT3 Cup class. Right now have spun around and are off. Yeah, here we see the black tire marks. Okay, it's 8 minutes till the pit stop window. So maybe if they can do these 8 minutes with these heavily damaged tires, then they won't lose too much. But they were, of course, I think, only 20 seconds ahead of SPP Racing. So I'm sure that SPP Racing has gone by and are up to second place in Porsche GT3 Cup class. We will see that after this lap. So, what a shame. I don't know. I don't know how that happened, but and here on the braking, he goes on the inside. The number 33. I think they have. It makes sense to give up the position and drive behind a faster car. Right now, I don't understand the reason for Simo Kangas or Oli Kangas. I don't know who is behind the wheel right now. Let the Mercedes by. He is faster on a clear track. Because if you look at the fastest time by SPP Racing, it's 1:15.4. Diamantes, I think, can drive in the 14s, but right now they're losing time, and we see. And who is happy about this? Of course, number 72, Juta Racing, as they are right now having a gap of 13.8 seconds, which will come in handy with the next driver changes. So Ignacio Mantas struggling there, but of course he's struggling because the car in front is a car almost the same speed, 2 seconds faster, slower only. And here, tries to brake as light as possible, but these are really expensive cars. For number 63, overtaking in yellow flag noted. That's the Mercedes. That's not good. That's not good. Right now there isn't a penalty, but it's noted overtaking under yellow flags. Let's hope that it's not a penalty for them. We want a clean race up until the end, clean, fair, as we are here. Diamantes has backed down a little bit. I think he understands that in the remaining 5 minutes he won't be able maybe to pass and won't risk it too much. But maybe while the Kangas Porsche is overtaking somebody else lapping, he can do something about that. You see really great shot from the behind the front wheel, where the tire markings, yeah, the rubber is coming out, and yeah, looks really racy, like a Le Mans 24-hour car. So yeah, and we have a new race director decision coming up. I will tell you what it is. And it's for number 63, unsafe release during the pit stop, drive-through penalty. So that will hurt. That will hurt a lot. So yeah, of course, we saw previously that Juta Racing was a little bit slower with other drivers, and it's possible, of course, for the next driver who will jump into the Mercedes to catch up and overtake. But of course, this drive-through penalty, I would say, costs around 30 seconds, I assume. So interesting when they will do it, and when they have to do it. Will they do it right now before the driver change, or after it? I think they have to do it within a few counts of a lap. It's in F1 like that, so why wouldn't it be? Why wouldn't it be here the same? So yeah, we're getting closer and closer and closer. 3 minutes up until the pit stop window will be open. And here's some overtaking going on. So, well, we will see a lot of happy places, a lot of happy faces after the race. And here is the drive-through penalty for the Hmobile by AMG Customer Racing car going through. Here we see in the background, was that the LV Racing Audi? Not, or was I mistaken? Here he goes through. And in around 2 minutes, yeah, let's see how much time he will lose. I think it was previously already 14-15 seconds, I think. And we will see after this lap how much time this drive-through will take. So here it is. It's not and stupid thing for the driver. It's not the fault of the driver. Unsafe release. That's the work of your team, your mechanics. And who's this? That's number 71. But yeah, number 71 still 3 laps around down. So right now lapping around 1 minute 20s. Yeah, it's easy to lap. And what has happened with the number 3? Yeah, ALM Motorsport have lost out to SPP Racing, and SPP Racing up to P2 in Porsche GT3 Cup. And the Iceboss Racing only 27 seconds behind ALM Motorsport, so there's still a chance for Iceboss Racing for a podium. As yeah, the lap times of the ALM Motorsport car, I think with the tires is yeah, 1 minute 23.2. It's crazy, but and yeah, LV Racing is in the pits, so that's not scheduled. There's going on some repairs, so we saw that they are standing there, so some issues there. They were on course for second place at least in TC3 class. Right now, of course, we see that 2 teams have gone by already from the TC3 class. That's ALM Racing Team and ACTool.com by the AMG Racing Team. And the pit window is open, so I assume we will see lots of cars during the next 10 minutes in the pits. Number 44. Number 44, it is...
in the pit lane while the guys are doing the work on the cars. I'm here hanging out with the fantastic guy from Latvia. Valters Zviedris is with us. Obviously, Valters, you had quite a dramatic day yesterday with the Porsche. Now, for today, for the 4-hour race, you've switched cars, switched teams, and now you're having a blast. The smile on your face says you're having a good time.
Yeah, of course, it's good to be back at TCRs as well, to try this endurance racing. I have always loved endurance, and it's fun to compete against other guys that I will be racing in, and also together with other drivers that drive Porsche Cup. So also Ramūnas Čapkauskas, who is the organizer of this team, is driving now as well, and it's always amazing to drive with him. He's so happy and always wanting to drive. So it's great to be here, and yeah, we are doing a good job right now. We are in P2 or P3 right now, fighting for this podium position. So yeah, let's see what happens.
There's more than an hour left in the 4-hour race. So will you still have a chance to ride today?
So yeah, I will have one more stint. So we have 2 more switches then. So 2 more stints to go after this one. And yeah, everything is looking fine. The TCR is still TCR. It's working good, and it's pretty fast on the track. It's interesting to drive because you need to pass a lot of cars, but also there are faster cars like Porsches and Audis here and Mercedes. So it's interesting to drive. You need to look in the mirrors, but still keep pushing and look forward and do some overtakes as well.
I mean, this has been a topic for the whole race. The traffic out there is unbelievable, and I mean, it's not only for the fastest cars; it's for everybody the same. So we have a lot of focus, a lot of attention to pay.
Yeah, that's amazing that again we can see so many cars in this endurance series, and 4 hours looks like it's more better format for our region. It's easier for people to just afford it, and yeah, I'm happy to see this big number of cars, and it's also better for drivers because there's action in each lap, so you can. It's a lot of fun, and I'm enjoying it right now.
So does that mean we will see you in the grand finals in Riga as well?
Yes, of course. I don't know about the endurance, but I will drive the legend cars, the old cars.
Oh yeah, that's gonna be a good one.
Yeah, that will be fun for me and fun for the spectators. So yeah, come and watch in Riga, and yeah, let's see how this race ends.
It's been a while since we've seen you in a legend car, no?
Yeah, because we didn't have pretty much time for it, so this year we will fix it up. Also, Šubeckis last weekend was here on the race with my car, just testing out and also practicing for this race. So the car is good, and in Riga we will fight for the victory for sure.
Oh, that's good to hear. I think all the spectators will definitely enjoy that. Valters, best of luck. We'll keep an eye on you guys throughout the race. So obviously, let's head on and see if we can catch up with the leaders of the race. Obviously, Juta Racing team has taken over the lead, and one of their Audis is now heading back to the track. They've done their work. Let's see if we can catch up with car number 72. They're at the very beginning of the pit lane. I see the Estonians are checking on the car, see if everything is tip-top. Looks good. Looks good. You can see how the whole team is actually involved in this whole procedure. Not only the mechanics, also the drivers are helping each other out. The LV Racing are waiting for their car to arrive. Oh, there, guys, boys are ready. Unbelievable. What a view, guys. What a view. This is fantastic. This is why we're here for, right?
Having a fantastic race, really enjoying it. Super. Love to be here.
And even having some battles and fighting for the positions. This is nice.
Yeah. Really good battle here. I think we're second at the moment, but trying. And I think our car's coming in any moment, so be careful.
Nice. Well, keep an eye on you. Keep an eye on it. So the LV Racing squad is back in the pits. We can check out. You've seen my face enough. I think you can check on how the boys are doing their work. Meanwhile, the Orlen family, Ginetta, will be coming in soon as well. And I hope we haven't missed the leaders. I hope we haven't missed the Juta Racing car with the number 72 on it. That's Karolis Jovaisa, by the way, racing now. I think not. I think they're still to come in. The Antea Racing squad have their car coming in. You can see it now, the number 11. Yeah, and they're leading the diesel class, so obviously they have quite a task to manage, to maintain the lead. And although we lost one of the diesel cars, there were 3 in total. But yeah, the Ginetta is coming in. The camera guy has to move. Yeah, okay. Oh my God, that was quite the view. So obviously we can see how well prepared the guys are, even in a traffic like that. It gets busy not only in the racetrack, but it gets busy also in the pit lane during the stops. And you can see how many cars are lined up now. 3 cars, but it's like a sandwich. And the Holland family Ginetta is squeezed in between. The Antea team's car will have to, I think they had to reverse to get out of here. It could happen. I'll not speculate on that, but it could happen that they have to reverse. Anyway, the team is doing a fantastic job. And speaking of the teams, like the amount of work that has been put in this whole event and the whole team preparations and all the procedures they're doing, it's absolutely amazing. It's unbelievable. The commitment, the work, the precision, the speed, and everything they're doing. This is pure joy to watch. And we can see the LV Racing team is going back in track. All the boys are working really, really hard. And yeah, I'll definitely want to speak to Karolis Jovaisa. He was the one that took back what belonged to them in the very same beginning. The first position overall. Oh, here they are. So let's go check out on the leaders. Let's see how they are doing. Karolis is getting out of the car right now. And he's a long guy. He should be a basketball player. Let's ask him afterwards if he's any considered ever playing basketball. Maybe he does. Who knows? But not this weekend, for sure. This weekend he's going really fast in the Parnu 2020. He actually did quite a good job yesterday managing the team. As we all know, he's also driver's coach, working with the new and talented boys, and obviously passing on all of the knowledge and experience. And I'll quickly just grab him. Can you take off the helmet and we have a chat? Yeah? Okay, cool. So yeah, he's just gonna take off the helmet. Obviously, after the stain, he looked a little bit tired, but obviously he was pushing really hard. So that's just common sense. You're working really hard out there to maintain the pace, to really get through the traffic, which is as we've seen and heard, it's just completely mad at some point when you have to pass all the cars. So we're gonna see from the race leaders, from Karolis Jovaisa. Karolis, first of all, fantastic to see you racing out there. Good job. You took back what was originally yours, the race lead, but it's not over yet. It's still more than an hour to go. So what do you think? What are your thoughts on that?
I think our pace is pretty good today. Now the Andrus will drive 30-40 minutes maybe. And then I think Jonas, maybe me, will finish this race. But as I said, we have the best pace here, so we don't need any mistakes, only fast, constant driving.
And so also that means you don't have to actually do like huge risks, but looking at the track and the traffic that is going on there, it's sometimes really pure madness that what you have to do and all the the precision and the speed out there. You have to maintain it. How is it?
Yeah, I mean, there is not a lot of beginners in the track. Over one stint, that was 45 minutes, I guess. I only had 1, 2, maybe some dangerous moments. So everybody is seeing that I'm coming, I'm flashing them, so they see me, I see others, and then everything seems that there was no crash, as I saw. Nobody, so the level is pretty high, and everyone is watching everyone.
All right, fingers crossed it goes as smooth as it goes now, and we'll keep an eye on you guys, yep?
Thank you.
Good luck. Cheers. So that was Karolis Jovaisa. we're now up to speed, to be honest. We've talked to some people, we talked to the leaders, and we'll be heading back now to the headquarters. I'll make sure we have some more information coming in and some new people to speak with, and I'll keep you updated as soon as we get there. Maybe on the next pit stop, and then obviously the last hour is going to be the crucial one, the last battles for the positions, and we'll see what happens. So far so good. I'm been enjoying it. I hope you are too, because this is fantastic. The Baltic Endurance Championship 4-hour race in Parnu summer race in beautiful Porsche ring in Estonia. It's such a beautiful day when the Estonians are celebrating the restoration of their independence, which is absolutely fantastic. Something we all Baltic states share, which is common. So stay tuned, whatever you're watching. Thanks for joining us, and back to you, Arturs.
Thank you, Oskars, for the great insight and the interviews with the drivers and the lead driver of the leading team. That was Karolis Jovaisa. We spoke with Walter Zviedrs as well. I didn't even know that he's competing this weekend in the 4-hour race. Just when I went through the entry list, I was like, oh, okay, not only Porsches yesterday, but 4 hours today as well. Here we see a little bit of grass on the Mercedes. Was it somewhere out of track? It wasn't like this before, that's for sure. So a little bit of lawn mowing from the GT3 car. Edvinas Žadeikis is right now in the car. Ignas Jomantas was previously, and Reinis Nitish right now. I thought that maybe Reinis would be driving, but no, Edvinas Žadeikis right now behind the wheel. And the question is, was he the one who went off track, or Ignas Jomantas with this whole lots of grass? But we will check that later, I suppose, a little bit. Speak with the team. And what's happening after the stops right now? Juta Racing 72 still out front, so they have been out. The outlap was there, so we haven't seen the first lap time, the first normal lap time. 1 minute 19.1. Okay, and how far is? Yeah, more than one lap behind is number 63 right now. That's of course, 1:15.34 seconds faster the previous lap. Žadeikis. The problem, I think, not I think, but number 63 got another penalty, unfortunately. There's director's decisions. Because we saw the drive-through penalty for unsafe release, but we got another, so overtaking under yellow flag for number 63 for the Mercedes AMG team, Hmobile by AMG Customer Racing. And it's a harsh penalty. Okay, not so harsh, 5 seconds to race time, added 5 seconds, so not so much, but one penalty point for Ignas Jomantas. So somewhere on the track where yellow flags, maybe when the ALM Motorsport Porsche was spun around, maybe, don't know. And so not going great at the moment for the team, but the lap times are coming in. 1:13.7, just 0.3 off his personal best lap. Edvinas Žadeikis right now behind the wheel. And in the number 72, the lead car right now behind the wheel is Andrius Jasionauskas. Here we see him. So we see that Žadeikis is lapping, getting his lap back. So they were 1 lap down, a little bit more than 1 lap down, and right now they will be back in the same lap. Previous lap was also there, 3.5 seconds faster by Žadeikis, and he wants to get by the number 19, I think is it? the Ice Boys. No, it's Relaa Racing, Matias, Salonen, Miika, Panu. And yeah, they're in third position overall, so they don't want to give that position just up, but they are being lapped. So the second place laps the third place, and the speed of Relaa Racing, yeah, 1 minute 17.3 previous lap. So it is around a second faster, the Mercedes than the Porsche when we compare the fastest lap times between them. And so this is how the team will lose time if they don't get past. That's the same thing as it was previously before with the Ignacio Mantas and SPP Racing team. So yeah, also losing time. And right now he will try around the outside, but no chance to get by here. So he has to think about a better tactic. So I don't know if there are there should be blue flags. Let's see, maybe here we see on the okay, we see here. And right now on the inside line, and he gets by. So in the end, I don't know who was behind the wheel, either Salonen or Panu. Did see the Mercedes and got by. So it will be interesting to see how many seconds Žadeikis is behind. Yeah, he's faster 2 to 3 seconds every lap. So how long will the stint be? Let's see when the next driver change is. Just give me a sec. So the last driver change will be in 22 minutes. So 22 minutes. How many laps he will do right now? Around 17, 18 laps. 17-18 laps, so let's say he will do 17 laps in the stint, or maybe he will drive a little bit longer, but okay, let's stick with the 18 laps. If he's around 3 seconds per lap faster, okay, let's say 2.5 seconds per lap, then it's 45 seconds. Yeah, let's see how much he can make up in this stint that's left. Maybe it's the same story as previously, that Jovaisa was catching. Jovaisa was catching and passing Jomantas, and Žadeikis is catching Jasionauskas. Let's see if he can pass him as well. So we have to remember that 5 seconds added to the time. I think, I don't know if it's already live. Oh, and everybody is slowing down. So it's full course yellow. Full course yellow. The question is why. Maybe we can find if there's some car on the track. What has happened here? So full course yellow, everybody has to drive, I think 60 kilometers per hour, something like that. And you can't gain any advantage. You can't gain any advantage to your opponent. So that's one thing that the stewards will be looking at. And oh! I didn't see that before. That's a huge crash there by ALM Motorsport's Honda Civic, the leaders of TC3 class. Can we zoom out a little bit to see what's the place we are here? Is it the first corner? First corner, okay, thank you. First corner. Whoa, that's far away. the tires are really far away from the first corner, so yeah. So I don't know what happened there. Maybe lost some brakes or something, but huge crash because he was sliding all over the grass, and then you see he did go through the tire wall. So here we see also the banners. The banners are completely crashed, and of course we know into which team's favor right now this plays. Of course, let's hope first of all that the driver of ALM Motorsport car is okay. There were 3 drivers. Andres that's the other ALM Racing. This was Sven Karus, Antti Ramo, and Robert Volt. I don't know which of the drivers was there, but I hope that the driver is okay. I don't see the driver in the car. Yeah, so this will take some time, of course. Yeah, so maybe it looks like lost brakes. So I can't imagine anything else, that he went so far without stopping and crashing into or through the tire barrier. So, but I think the driver should be okay. I hope so. We will see the car a little bit later, how much damage it has, but of course it's race over. So first of all, as I said, I hope that everything is okay with the driver. Usually our racing cars are really safe, the modern racing cars. So yeah, let's hope that he's okay. Let's hope that the car is rebuildable, and yeah, it will take some time to get the car off there. I think there will be, because of course that's one of the fastest parts, one of the hardest braking parts into the first corner, and we can't have here cars standing here. So yeah, this will take time. Of course, what I started to say, it plays into the hands of number 72 of Juta Racing, because right now Žadeikis was catching, so he was catching Jasionauskas. But they have to be really careful with the lap times, because some teams are driving faster, some teams are driving slower. I think they should all be around 3 minutes and 5 seconds, it seems like. So yeah, full course yellow one, a little bit over 1 hour left. So yeah, we thought that this will be a recovery drive there by Hmobile, by AMG Customer Racing, but right now they're not going full speed, so no time gained there. Pit out will be from left side. I don't know what that means, but okay. I hope the teams are smarter than me. Okay, they won't go the long way around. I think they will lead. I think there is a chance to go somehow left. Okay, nah, that's not so important, I would say. As we have 1 hour left, and we see a few seconds, and right now, of course, nothing is happening. Full course yellow, and we will be waiting for the car to be towed back on the recovery truck, and then afterwards, of course, we will have racing again. So when, just a second, here we have, we will see how damaged the car is. So the pit stop is in 15 minutes. So I think in 15 minutes we will have a clear track. I suppose. If the other question, of course, is about the tire wall here. How how precise and correct will they try to repair it. But yeah, right now there's a car out on the other wrong side of the tire barrier. So yeah, stay tuned. We are here. We are waiting for the next pit stops, for the last pit stop window. A lot of action will be in the pit lane there, and a lot of action on the track. So this is one of the more exciting and interesting endurance races I have seen and I have commentated. So they are towing the car is right now left. Lifted up, and yeah, he did the smart thing. I suppose he understood that he hasn't any brakes, and he smashed into the wall with the side of the car. Of course, that's is better for the side of the car. Of course, is stronger than the front, I think. Of course, you have in front all the things to save the passenger, but of course a lot of expensive things like engine and stuff, and so yeah, I think that this was a logical choice with that speed to try to with this to the, because I think it was on purpose that he went on with the side into the tire barrier, and he went through it. That was huge speed there, at what he arrived there at the tire barrier. As we are, and the question is, what will happen with the tire wall there? Here are the organizers. They will check out and try to understand what to do with the tire wall. So what can we tell more? I don't know. At this point. We'll just have to wait for the track to clear, and as I said, in 12 minutes we have the last pit stop window. So we have some cars into the pits, but the pit stop window isn't open yet. That's strange. Looks like an unplanned stop there. You can do them, of course, but you have to stop in the mandatory pit stop windows as well. Yeah, the big question is right now, what will happen? What will happen with the tire barrier? We have still 55 minutes to go. I think there are multiple choices. Of course, there's no point to run 50 minutes like this. I'm just speculating if it's a huge amount of work to get everything right and safe again. it would be possible to red flag the race with I don't know 50 minutes left or something, and then try to repair it. I don't know how long it takes, half an hour, 2 hours, and when it's repaired, finish the race. We are of course over the 75% distance, which is I think needed for the full points, so it could be a red flag and the end of the race. So the organizers have to think, have a lot of thinking on their mind, and the TCR car of ALM Motorsport will be brought back to the pits. So the car is on the tow truck, and of course the manager of the track is here as well as the organizers. Here we see, yeah, it doesn't look so hard from this side, but you see, I think it has gone up until the roll cage. Maybe the doors are around the roll cage, so much to the inside. So yeah, doesn't look so bad, but if it would have hit the front, then it would look badly, like really badly. So yeah, really unfortunate. I think that's one of the scariest things, if you come to a hard braking point and the brakes just don't work. So and this is, yeah, the biggest braking part of the track, of course, is after the long straight, after the parabolica and the long straight, and this is of course the second biggest braking point. You arrive there with 170 at least, I think, maybe 170, 180, as the tow truck thinks where to go, and everybody else is just running around. It's interesting that some drivers have a little bit faster times and some a little bit slower during this full course yellow. But okay, we are moving on to the interview. I suppose Oskars is with the ALM Motorsport team and will give us some more or new information about what happened. Okay, so here we see the team manager of ALM Motorsport checking out the car on the tow truck. Of course, it's game over in this race. That's for sure. That's why there's no rush and no hectic to try to fix the car and get back. Yeah, huge shunt, and of course you have to investigate what happened so that it won't happen again ever. So yeah, there will be. Luckily, I think the driver is okay, but there will be big investigation within the team just to make sure that to understand what happened, and how to how to prevent these things.
All right, guys. So we're back here in the paddocks, and That's a sad view, to be honest, looking at the car in the shape like this. But I think the main thing is that you are okay. You look a little bit shocked. Talk us through the accident. What happened there?
Well, basically, we had a complaint from Antti before I stepped into the car that the brakes were a bit shot, but we tried to do something. Then I basically pushed the brake before every braking zone. I did it again, and then just coming into the first corner, I pushed the brake and it just went flat. Nothing happened, and the only brake I had was a handbrake, so that saved me a little bit. But yeah, it was. When you're going 200 and your brake fail, it's not a good place to be in. But I'm glad I'm okay. But I think the car is repairable. Not today, but it isn't the worst damage I have seen.
Yeah, obviously, from that point on, you were just a passenger in the car, not really controlling where it's going. And when you saw that wall coming towards you, what was going on in your head?
I was hoping that the back end will go first, because I had an accident at the beginning of the season in TC Italy when I went nose forward into another car, and it totaled my car. So I was hoping it will go backwards, which happened. So I think the car is still repairable, not like mine. So I think, yeah. So it's a sad but happy ending. So.
Yeah, that's a one to forget. Keep your spirits up, and best of luck in the next races. Obviously, we'll be looking and keeping an eye on you. The team will definitely make sure the car is back on track, and we're heading back to the paddock, because obviously we're now a few minutes away from the next pit stop, which is going to be the last one. So the last stint for the drivers. We'll talk to the ones that are out there in the track under the full course here, while the Porsche Ring guys are doing its best to repair the broken wall, and obviously then we'll be back in full speed. So see you in a bit.
So yeah, my guess was right, that the brakes failed completely, and yeah, I think that this I don't know, interesting part is that they saw it coming, that the brakes were fading a little bit. It seemed like that. But yeah, we heard really calm. So yeah, number 79. So yeah, Robert Volt was really calm there after such a big crash. So he's told he's driving in the TCR Italy as well. And yeah, he had a big crash, totaling his front. But this time he said the same thing, like, I was hoping I will go back or side first, so that's what happened there. So I think he deliberately controlled it.
Okay, guys, we're back in the paddock. I'm together with Redis Nitish. He's getting ready for his last stint, obviously, and he's gonna do whatever it takes, I hope so, to regain some positions lost to your competitors.
Yeah, we had some penalties, drive through, and then 5 seconds for overtaking in yellow flag zone. So yeah, there we lost everything, I would say, and because it's full course yellow now, I think we cannot gain position, because we have a fast driver in the car now, and we know that on Audi is a little bit slower one. So we gained 3-4 seconds per lap, but now I think it's over. But anyway, I will jump in, and I will do everything I can.
Well, we were following you, and obviously we've seen you and your teammates doing a brilliant job, really putting good lap times, good pace out there. How are you feeling? Comfortable in the car?
Yeah, it feels good. Yeah, some small details and playing with the tires to make pit stops faster. One time I went out with the fresh tires. Second time was completely dead. Okay. The main thing was just to survive the 35 or 40 minutes. But yeah, now again, fresh tires on, and we go.
That's good news.
Yeah, it's good news.
All right, keep on pushing, Renis. We'll be keeping an eye on you. So Renis Nitish is, he has his hopes up, and I'd say fingers crossed. Obviously, it has been such a beautiful battle on the top of the standings, and obviously in the rest of the classes as well, for sure, nonetheless. But it's always brilliant to have such a nice fight for the overall victory and the fastest class there is in the GG class. So we'll keep an eye on paddock now. It's about time the car should be coming in, and we'll try to catch up. See ya.
So yeah, I thank you for the interviews. So Reinis, yeah, said it all. That the penalties just they lost everything with them. I don't know how it would have played out without penalties. Of course, the drive-through was okay. I didn't time it. I don't know how much the drive-through is, but I suppose with the in slowly driving out, it is like 30-40 seconds plus 5 seconds. So we will see in the end of the race how far they will be away from the number 1 Audi to number 72 Juta Racing Audi. But yeah, right now, as he said as well, yeah, they had Žadeikis behind the wheel, who's 3-4 seconds faster in the lap than the car in front. So that's also one more unfortunate thing. So not the best race for the number 63, but they're still, of course, in second place overall, and yeah, a lot ahead of third place, the Relaa Racing, and everybody is coming into pists. Of course, you have to be calm, but still, you don't want to lose more than 3 minutes. That's for sure. And you lose, of course, right now less time if you do it under full course yellow. But yeah, it's the same for everybody. So this pit window is open for everybody. It's not that teams have strategies and have to make calls when to go in. And yeah, so it's same for everybody. And here we see Ice Boys team. That's the number 23, Henri Tuomala and Pekka Seppänen with the Porsche 911 GT3 Cup car. And the diesel leaders, Ante Racing, still out front, it seems. Oh no, number 69 is in front. So Dvaras Racing, yeah, are the leaders in diesel. And Ante Racing only second. Ante Racing with Rimas Cesiulis, Vidas Gedutis and Vaidas Mitkus behind the wheel. And oh, there we saw Oskars. He's walking somewhere and will, I assume, try to speak with somebody. Da, 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 da. I think there are some issues, yeah, unfortunately for the Orlen Lietuva Mazeikiu ASK car. They were leaders in TC2 class for a long time, but in the end they have lost out. So they had some extra pit stops and some technical issues. That means that the number 1 spot is 331 team, Pneumatic by Kraumann Motors. The BMW 325 is in front. I don't know if it's precisely a 325 Cup car or not, but great result there. In second place we have number 95, which is Vinad Racing with another BMW 325. Another 325 Cup car, I think. And in third place, Meister Racing team and LGT with the compact, the orange one. So it seems like we head to Oscars to hear some news from somebody. Okay, while we're waiting for Oscars, this is one of my, I would say one of my favorite cars here out there. BMW M4. It's like a pod GT4 car. Carbon hood. Great, nice looking wheels. And I think the engine is stock-ish because they were in I think the previous Parnu race they were.
All right, guys, we are here with the GTM category leaders at the moment. And the Dream to Drive team is they're working really hard, and they're in a good spot right now. And see if we can have a chat with the driver after his stint, and hear what's going on, and maybe even for the Lithuanian fans, for all the Braliukas out there, we can have the chat in Lithuanian. Let's do it this way. I'll ask the question in English, and he's gonna answer Lithuanian. I think it's a good challenge for him, and all the Lithuanian fans will definitely love it. So, how did it go out there?
Šį kartą sekėsi viskas neblogai, nes turėjom didelę pertrauką, 2 metų pertrauką, ir po 2 metų pertraukos kol kas viskas gerai ir jaučiamės puikiai. Tikėsimės kitos varžybos bus dar geresnės.
All I understood was viskas gerai, and I understand because you lead in the GTM category. I think it's a good news.
Yes. Taip, mes kol kas esam lyderiai GTM klasėje, tai tikrai puikus pasiekimas, nes tai mūsų pirmas endurance varžybos iš viso. Tai puiku.
Super. Ačiū, Braliukas. Ačiū, Lietuva. So it's fantastic to see the atmosphere out here, and as we heard, they're leading the category, and it's a really important race for Dream to Drive, of course. And a huge shout out to them. We see the next car coming in. Let's just have a look at the pit stop and see what the action brings us.
And so this is the leaders in diesel class, number 69. Juta Racing, Renaldas Mackevičius and Ingrida Kulikauskaine, the only lady on the grid, so we can see if she is in the car or if she will be taking over. Here we have LV Racing as well, getting ready for their... Oh no, they were already, I think the Audi was already in the pit, so it has went out again. Let's try to see who will come out of the car. The fuel, I think, is done. A little bit of cleaning of the car. That's nice as well. And right now we don't have any. We had a warning for number 71 Audi, which is in 4th place, Orlen 3rd GT Pro. Too many people during the pit, so they got a warning for that. I don't know how many people are allowed. No, maybe 1, 2, 3, 4. So that's yeah, that was a warning for them. So nothing major.
All right, guys, it's still full course yellow. Obviously, you have a little bit more than half an hour left. If I'm not mistaken, 36 minutes left in the race. So this is the last pit stop, and now it's up to the boys to battle it out for all the positions. And it's going to be really tight and really interesting. And that time is running out really quickly. So I assume they would rather off now, go full throttle. But that's just the situation it is. And we can see, yeah, the Audi, one of the Audis is definitely now in the pits. Nothing's going on there, which is really interesting, but this maybe just means that they have enough fuel and enough tires left, and they just had to do the mandatory pit stop. As we know, it has to be done in a precise time in the gaps given by the organizers, so they have to follow the rules and they have to do it. So overall, so good. I think it's all from me. We are now going to be heading back to the headquarters, and we'll wait for the finish of the race so we can talk to the drivers, talk to the teams, and just congratulate everyone for a fantastic race, which so far has been just an amazing Parnu Summer Race 2023. Did not disappoint, and obviously we'll see what the racing action brings, because it's not over until it's over. You know, the checkered flag is the only time we can actually say something for sure, as we saw some drama going on with the ALM team car just losing brakes and things like that happen in racing. Obviously, so far so good. So back to you, Arturs, and fingers crossed we're gonna go smooth into the finish line.
Yeah, thanks. I hope too. I really hope that we get some racing action. Maybe we can look we get some racing action. Okay, I got the confirmation from the organizers that we will go racing. So it will be a sprint ending for the 4-hour race. New format. I think it's working, as we are seeing from the competitors. 24 cars started. I think 22 cars still in the game, still in the mix. And right now the last mandatory pit stops are getting done. A little bit battle bruised their Porsche 911 GT3 Cup car. Which number was this? I think it should be number 23. I think it's number 23. Tuomala's car. Exactly, yeah. Henri Tuomala and Pekka Seppänen are sharing this car. And yeah, still a little bit more repairs there. Yeah, they are right now sitting, let's check, in 4th spot in the standings. 4th spot in the standings, so let's see, let's wait. Maybe we will have some battles going on right now. I'm looking, trying to look at some gaps. The closest is I would say is Martin Lapinch with from LV Racing, 3.5 seconds behind Dream to Drive's BMW M4. We spoke with the GTA AM leaders, and yeah, and LV Racing still on the podium. So with some issues and some penalties, they are still in 3rd place in TC3 class. That's of course, yeah, because of the ALM Motorsport crash. They were 4th, and right now they're back. So we have an announcement after the full course yellow phase ends. That's expected in 5 minutes. The race will resume. Marshal posts 1 to 4 will be under yellow flag zone till the end of the race. Overtaking and gaining time will be penalized. Oh, that's, yeah. I'm trying to find the right words, what I'm thinking about right now. Of course, yeah, it's not repaired, and we have to be cautious in that corner. But how cautious? What does gaining time advantage mean? I don't think there's a rule there that you have to slow down. You can't overtake there. Gaining position, I mean, will they penalize if you gain 1 meter or 2 meters, or if you gain 5? I understand what they mean. You can't brake as late as possible, then be in the back of the front car, and then when you're accelerating to the next straight, then you're really close and can make the overtaking there. So I know that's what they tried to prevent from there, the organizers and race directors. So let's hope everybody behaves. Let's hope everybody behaves, and I think it's cool that it's green. Yeah, it's green light. We can hear it also from the sound of the cars. Previously, it sounded like nothing is happening on track, and some cars are accelerating, I think, more. I think the number 15 car got the message really late. It looked like that, and lost maybe some time. So yeah, I'm sure if there will be some 50-50 situations, the teams will come with with some protests maybe about the flags and stuff, and yeah, I will see. Let's hope everybody keeps it clean and everybody goes well. So The race leaders are still number 72, Juta Racing. Right now behind the wheel is Jonas Gelžinis in the final stint. So in second place we have Hmobile by AMG Customer Racing. Behind the wheel Reinis Nitish, and let's try to see how far they are back. We are here on the last corner, and he will go over the finish line just a few seconds, and then we see the gap. So they are more than one lap ahead. Okay, unfortunately. Not unfortunately, yeah. I mean in that sense that we won't be having a fight as we have here. Okay, the 63. I think he tried to lap him back, or will it be right now 2 laps from the leaders? I think, yeah. After this maneuver. So it seems like Jonas Gelžinis is doing a great job and is driving faster right now than Reinis Nitish. And yeah, these are the positions 1 and 2, but in reversed order, I would say, as they continue to lap cars. But yeah, it has been a great fight. Okay, they are 1 or 2 laps right now. The rubber there coming from the arch. Front arch of the car. Yeah, it has been an entertaining race, really. Right now, I think maybe we will have a battle on our hands as we're seeing both race leaders. The number 3 and number 33 Porsche GT3 Cup. So 2 Porsches, 6.7 seconds right now between them. Let's check. I will continue to check the gap, and if it's getting yeah, less and less, then we will try to concentrate on that. Right now, a little bit of breathing space there for Nitish. I think Gelžinis understood that there's no sense in risking anything in the last 27 minutes. And yeah, they are almost 2 laps ahead right now between the P1 and P2. Some lapping going on here again. And as everybody in the interviews have said, that yeah, you have to work every lap. Either somebody overtakes you, or somebody laps you, or you are lapping somebody, or fighting against each other. So yeah, I have talked for 3.5 hours right now, of course, with some great interviews from Oscars, and I'm thinking what to say. The first time during this endurance race, so that means that the first 3 hours were great, and right now, of course, it's still great racing, but yeah, nobody is trying to push, it looks like. So yeah, okay, let's try to find the number 33 and number 3 Porsches, ALM SPP Racing and ALM Motorsport, and I think I have missed, unfortunately, the overtake. 2 Porsches, one is bronze, I think, and the other one is like silver. Yep, yeah, it was orange, so these are the 2 Porsches. So yeah, it seems like SPP Racing has overtaken ALM Motorsport, and they are putting in faster lap times here with every lap. So yeah, this this fight is over, I would say. So we have to live for another fight and have to spot them a little bit earlier. That was my fault. That was my fault that I didn't spot. I did spot it, but then the position switch was just in 1 lap or 2, 6-second gain. So can't prognose that. Okay, LV Racing has gone by. Dream to Drive, BMW M4. That has happened in the previous laps as well. What else? What else? What else? Otherwise, yeah, we have almost, yeah, between every position we have laps, and we can stay. This is right now the second placed Porsche, and driven. So SPP Racing driven by Simo P. Kangas and Olli Kangas. And let's look at the laps of the leaders. Yeah, lapping probably around the same, 1 minute 15.5, 1 minute 15.3, so we can stay here. And we will see the leaders catching these cars, which are in P5 and P6 overall. They have already an 8-lap advantage. Now that will grow to 9-lap advantage. So yeah, over 4 hours we see that okay, Relaa Racing is a little bit closer, and Relaa Racing, who have showed a great pace, the leaders of Porsche GT3 Cup class, they're only 2 laps down from the leaders, so 2 or yeah, maybe 3. So here we see number 71 it is. So in P4 overall and P3 GT Pro class, 1-2 lap as well. Behind the wheel right now is Ignas Gelžinis. 1 minute 17 the previous lap. Let's see what the next laps will bring for him. Yeah, I haven't seen. Okay, and there comes Renis Nitish as well with the Hmobile team. He will try, and here we have all the GT3 cars in one picture. That's fun to see. I think since the beginning of the start we haven't seen that. And right now, yeah, moves over the number 3 and lets both GT3 cars by. I suppose at least one. Will the Audi go by here? I think no, on the next straight. And I think behind them is the number 19. It's Relaa Racing. Am I right? Is it number 19? Yeah. So we have the first 4 cars plus this one within, I think, yeah, one straight. These are the leaders. Jonas Gelžinis behind the wheel. Number 19 is Relaa Racing in 3rd place, driven by Matias, Salonen and Miika, Panu. Salonen, of course, also one of the contenders in the Porsche Sprint Challenge NES Championship. They'll have the last race and the first weekend of September, if somebody wants to go, Alastaro circuit in Finland. So there will be the final of the Porsche Sprint Challenge NES Championship. Right now the leader is there, Valtteri Zviedris. Second, I think, is Matias Salonen, and Tuomala is, I suppose, around number 3. Oh, there's a little bit of wavering of the bonnet from the BMW Compact, but let's hope everything is fine. Haven't seen for a while these TCR cars. LV Racing still in 3rd place in TC3 category. Yeah, TC3 category we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 TCR cars and 1 BMW M3 but unfortunately Corn Forest Motorsport retired the car, and that was it. And yeah, we have only two retirements, but I think Orlen Lietuva, Mazeikiu ASK, I think, are out as well, because I haven't seen them for a while, and they are stuck on lap 92. And yeah, the last laps are 3 minutes, so yeah, I think they've given up, unfortunately. So that's that for the team that was leading TC2 class for a long time. And I think some decisions are maybe available. Number 55 and number 7 overtaking in 2 yellow flags. Marshal Post 3 noted. So yeah, you have their yellow flags at the first, at the beginning of the track. Who is 55? That is Nano San by Tarzania Racing. And number 7 is DHR RC Cola Auto Vesta. So the second and third in GTAM classes. Okay. And for the Nano Sun by Tarzania Racing, no reducing speed and 2 yellow flag zone noted. So I suppose there are regulations how much you need to slow down during a yellow flag. But yeah, if there will be some penalties and it will decide positions, then yeah, we're in for a fight from the competitors, that's for sure, because these all teams are teams with lots of people competing. Number 19 overtaking 2 yellow flags noted. What is number 19? Ooh, it's Relaa Racing. But okay, fortunately they have 3 laps spare to 4th place Juta Racing number 71. So everything is all right. And going really slow, unfortunately, here I think is number 44, Hemi Racing by but still not going into the pits. Hemi Racing by Stato Menas, Henrikas Statkus, Andrius Baubus, and Jonas Jancevicius. Yeah, going slowly. The previous lap by them, 1:37.9. That's around 15 seconds slower than their best lap. So something is unfortunately wrong there. Only 16 minutes. Remaining, 17 minutes remaining, and yeah, that's a shame, of course. But now they got somehow the speed back. There are some electronical glitches sometimes, and then everything goes back to normal. Yeah, back to normal. It seems if you can keep up with the fastest GTAM car, Dream to Drive, with the M4, then everything is all right in your racing situation. Yeah, plain and simple white M4. No design, nothing. Just the white race car with the black carbon hood. And looks like roof as well. We have seen, I would say, a good endurance race. Right now they are, I would say, spread out too much, and there's no chance for the second placed overall to catch the leaders. So when we had that situation that they could that there was a chance to do it, then it was of course a little bit more interesting. But right now, yeah, I think the number 63 with Ignacio Mantas, Edvinas Žadeiks and Reins Nitish, they have to settle for second place, and that means also yeah, no rush anymore for them. Number 23 overtaking in 2 yellow flags, Marshall Post 2 noted. What team was 20? Ice Boys Racing. They are in 4th position in GT3 Cup, so yeah, if they have a penalty, that will change nothing. Nothing for them. And here we see number 23 Ice Boys Racing and number 33 SPP Racing. SPP Racing will be lapping them, so then just a few moments we will see an overtake here. So busy for the marshals, and we have a race director decision number 43. Of course, it's for yellow flags. Number 7. Where is number 7? Who is number 7? Oh, unfortunately, it's for the Holland family. So overtaking under the double yellow flag, plus 5 seconds to race time, and 1 penalty point to Drew Holland. So Drew did this mistake, unfortunately. Here we see that, yeah, it's coming close is easy, overtaking, so lapping somebody is hard, but here we see that's quite solid move, and I don't know why, but SPP Racing is in a hurry. Like they're driving faster than their closest competitors, ALM Motorsport, so 25 seconds ahead. Still in a rush. Maybe just, yeah. Of course, I want to go fast. Maybe that's what Kangas is thinking. In a good position, second place in the GT3 Cup. Yeah, maybe he's a little bit nervous about ALM Motorsport, who are behind them, and they just want a safety cushion. But yeah, 12 minutes, of course, you can lose some time, as we are seeing here overtakings. So to be more precise, we see some lappings going on here with 12 minutes left right now on the clock. And we had no sunshine today, I think, just clouds all around the circuit, but no rain. I think we had a little bit of some yeah, water coming from the sky, but I think it stayed dry for the whole day. So that's, from one point of view, of course, it could have been a little bit more spicy and dramatic with the rain coming in. From the other perspective, the teams, of course, want a clean race. The cleaner, the better. So this, I think, delivered them. Because, yeah, with rain, you would also have to use rain slicks, which costs more money, yeah, stuff like that. Of course, it's more dangerous to drive on the wet. That's for sure. And we have some new race director decisions coming in. Race director has been busy for the whole 4 hours here, and the 2 hours of Nakang as well. So number 55, that is the Nano San by Tarzania Racing, overthinking as well, under double yellow flag, plus 20 seconds to race time, plus 3 penalty points. Ooh, that's much. Driver Karolis Bledis, so unfortunately a penalty there for him. Will that change something in the team's standings? Nope. In the championship, but in the classification standings, no, they are 4 laps ahead of the next car, which is another class car, so doesn't matter to them. The 3 penalty points, that's yeah, not maybe so nice. I think if you get 10, then you get a race ban, something like that. $10 minutes. 10-minute warning that we will end the race in precisely 10 minutes and yeah, a few seconds when the first car comes over the line. So still some lapping is done. Interesting rims for the car, for this BMW 325 Cup. And let's check out some new. Number 69 overtaking in 2 yellow flags, report from MP2 noted. 69 is the leading diesel car. That is the Varas Racing, and the lady Ingrida Kulikauskiene is right now behind the wheel. So it seems that she maybe did an overtake in the yellow flags, but yeah, for them also the next competitor, the second place diesel, is 2 laps behind. What's the lap times there? Pretty similar between Dvaras Racing and Antei Racing team. So yeah, these are the leaders in TC2 class. Number 331, exactly, yeah. And number 55, they are third in GTAM category. So a lot of drivers will get some podiums, a lot of teams will get some podiums, and yeah, we will have a nice prize-giving ceremony, of course, afterwards for the Dunkang Endurance Academy 2 hours and for the 4 hours as well. Yeah, nano sound by Tarzani Racing. Haven't seen this car much, but really nice new design for it, for this Audi S4. I think it's a 3-liter V6 supercharged engine, if I'm remembering correctly. Maybe a turbo, but yeah. But yeah, it's a petrol engine for sure, and I think it is a 3-liter V6. At least originally, this S4 came with such an engine. And we are getting closer to the 5-minute mark, so let's see if we have some new race director decisions. Let's check. Gaining advantage till Marshall post 4, ignoring double yellow flags. That's for number 71, which is the second Audi R8. So Juta Racing 71, Ignas Gelžinis right now behind the wheel. And do we have a race director decision? Not yet. Gaining advantage till MP4, ignoring double yellow flags. That's for this card that we are seeing right now. As we have a fight here, I suppose that's a lapping as well, right? Yeah, 333 and number 15 cars. The M4 of Dream to Drive and the Čapkauskas Racing. Of course, it has the sponsor name on it. It is Albe Alliance Racing Team, but of course that everybody knows that's Ramūnas Čapkauskas car and Ramūnas Čapkauskas team, which is also yeah, partly managed by his son Titas Čapkauskas, who usually is driving. I think he is this time not. I think he was driving in the 2 hours. But yeah, Ramūnas Šapkauskas, Valters Vietas, and Eduardas Klepikas. And here's a double trouble. Please be solid, guys. We have only 5 minutes left, so it's no need for some extreme maneuvers. Maybe we can go to the lead cars. I saw the Mercedes and the Audi somewhere. I think they will be coming at some point on the start-finish line. Start-finish straight. Yep, here we have. Okay, that is second and fourth. So this is not the lead Audi, but still we can enjoy these two fantastic fast cars. And we will see all the other cars as well because they are lapping everybody. The number 71 Juta Racing Audi and the number 63 Hmobile by AMG Customer Racing. And here is the lead car, number 72. So 71 is driven by Leonardas Dirzas, Audrijs Navickas, Ignas Gelžinis and Algirdas Gelžinis. And the lead car, which we are seeing right now here, is driven by Karolis Jovaisa, Arminas Kundrotavičius, Andrijus Jasionauskas and Jonas Gelžinis. With Jonas Gelžinis right now behind the wheel. Yeah, I think it's fair to stay with the leaders for the past few laps. We will see how they overtake other cars or lap other cars. Oh, some sliding going on there by the Dream to Drive team. Yeah, it was Krikšķīnas, I don't know if Laurinas or Gabrielus. And Ante Racing going slowly there. Maybe just letting cars by. It won't be nice if they won't see the finish line. But yeah, they have no competition because the third diesel is already retired. So yeah, they still would finish second in the diesel class if they won't see the checkered flag. So 1 minute 40 something left. Let's see where we are. How many laps will we get? So I think this is the second to last lap, because when you go over the finish line there will be still some seconds on the clock. I suppose around 15, 12. And yeah, no big pushing. And here we have flashing lights, of course, to let by. No mistakes in the last corners, in the last laps right now. Jonas Gelžinis doing a great job. And yeah, in not a great place to be, the outside, the exit of the Parabolica there, in the racing line, that's basically, but oh. If the car stops, it stops, yeah. Okay, it was going slowly before, so yeah, I think that he tried, of course, to get to the pits. And here we see, yeah, that we have 15, 14, 13, 12. And it is the checkered flag. Okay, we got it, I think. Who was shown the checkered flag? Maybe the next drivers. I'm a bit confused right now. Is it finished? Because the flag wasn't shown to the leader, it was shown after him. So how's that work? Or how's that working? That the leader should be the first car to see the checkered flag, and yeah, I know it's counted to 0, but I think we had yesterday as well one race that was going 1 lap too long. Right now we have a race which is going 1 lap less for some drivers. Okay, of course we have here not laps, but we have time, and the Audi doesn't know what to do, if he has to go in the pits or not. He's going into the pits. Has he seen the... He hasn't seen the checkered flag, I think. Okay, the team is professional enough to know if he had... Maybe he was shown the checkered flag. So, anyway, he has 161 laps. The second team has 160. Sorry if I'm, yeah, doing a little bit of confusion, but it wasn't straightforward how the race, the flag was shown. But everybody's happy at Juta Racing. Here we have the number 1, the winner, number 70. So, Juta Racing is 72. Karolis Jovaisa, Arminas Kundratavičus, Andrius Jasionauskas and Jonas Galžinis. Congrats to them, and I suppose Oscars will speak with them. Second place we have the Hmobile by AMG Customer Racing. Number 63, Reinis Nitiš, Ignacio Mantas and Edvinas Žadeikis. Exactly. So let's wait for the guys to step out, and let's wait for the interviews. I can say that... Okay, let's go. Okay, not yet. Third place overall is Relaa Racing, number 19, driven by Matias Salonen and Miika Panu. So that's the top 3. And congrats to the top 3 overall, and of course the top 3 in the each respective classes. Here we saw, yeah, Ramūnas Čapkauskas. They did win in TC3 category, so great job by them as well. And he got the fans there just to put a little bit cooling in the brake ducts. Here we have one of the number 71 drivers. That is should be Ignas Galžinis, who came just towards us in the camera. But yeah, thank you. That's probably it. We will have some interviews at the end here, but from my side, that's probably it. Here we see the classification. I think it was a great weekend. A lot of action. It started on Thursday with tests. Friday was practice and quali day. Yesterday was race day, sprint day, and today was endurance day. So I think it's a good format. Nice 4 days here in Parnu at the Porsche Ring, and see you all, of course, at the grand finals in Riga at Pitjaneki circuit on 23rd and 24th September. So that's basically in a month. So everybody has time to fix the car if that's necessary, or to buy a new car for the finals, to test it maybe for next year. So a lot of suggestions from my side, and I think that's it from my side. I think we will get to Oscars quite soon, and yeah, congrats to everybody who deserved it this weekend, all weekend long. Long day today with 2 hours of Nakang Endurance Academy and the Baltic Endurance Championship 4 hours, but I'm sure that the 4-hour format is better and more enjoyable right now than the 6 hours. So I think it's a step in the right direction. So we're waiting a little bit for the camera there, as we are seeing. Yeah, the nice facilities of Porschering. While you're hanging on, maybe you are still waiting for the interviews. You know the results, but you're still waiting for the interviews of the winners. So I think it's always great to be here. In the past few years, we have been here twice a year, the Baltic Touring Car Championship. It's the safest track of the Baltic states. It's of course, with lots of space for battling, and if something happens, then you're in the grass, not in the wall. So from that side, it's a great track. Of course, some drivers say, it's more exciting at Nemuno-Žiedas or Bitininki circuits, but every track and every circuit, together with their facilities, have their strong sides, and some weaknesses. So I think all in all, we are lucky that we have 3 so different but fun circuits in the Baltic states, in each country. So I think you hear from my side that if completely nothing happens, then I'm searching for some teams. We can look at the fastest lap time, for example, and that is 1 minute 12.251. I think it is by Karolis Jovaisa. Second fastest, I think. It's interesting to see the best lap times there. Ice Boys Racing, I think, because of some penalties, were a little bit lower than they expected, and then they were higher at the beginning, so no podium for them. And we see as well the podium positions. Waiting for the Park for May right now. Okay, so from my side, that's all. I suppose maybe we will get the interviews a little bit in a moment, so stay on the live stream. If not, the live stream will end. So thank you, everybody. I think everybody enjoyed the weekend, and see you at the Riga Grand Finals in 23rd and 24th September. Bye-bye.